Welcome to what is going to be...
Thank you very much. Hello. What's happy fucking Tuesday? Are you alright? Are you okay? Are you alright? Are you okay? Are you alright? Alright. Welcome. Let me just tweet the stream out. Journeyman future decided. And then a YouTube link too. I'm not overly surprised by the outcome of the vote. I potentially expected maybe one of the other two to get the nod, but at the same time, I think, judging by the way the comments had been going, it was a case of whether the vote followed the theme of the comment section, or whether actually the wider audience had a slightly different view to the commenting audience, which certainly can be the case at times. But no, it went the way that I anticipated it would do, and as such, it's a pretty straightforward place to move on from at the beginning of today's stream and episode. I was just in the middle of writing an email back to AD when the song finished. So let me just quickly finish this. just send that back to Eddie, and then we can come in and say, oh, Eddie's in chat. Hello, could you see me? I couldn't see chat. You got an email in your inbox, Eddie? Andy, thank you for the 25th month subscribed, mate. I appreciate it very much. So I didn't have chat up. I was just quickly rabbiting away on Outlook. I did wonder whether you might actually be in chat, and you were. I was typing to a man that was already here. No, I fancied a little bit of Death of Anna acoustic this morning rather than Hum Hallelujah. Not planning on any RTG today at the moment, but never say never. We might end up in the Journeyman in a position where we find ourselves needing to go to another vote if a job offer comes in, or if something becomes available that we think we might want to take at any given point. Email received and understood. Journeyman. There was only a handful of games left, wasn't there? Yeah, we were pushing for Europe, weren't we? 3 games left, although it's unlikely at this moment in time that we will get Europe. It was Go Ahead Eagles, Twente and NAC, and then that's the end of the season. That's intriguing. I've just loaded the save back up, and it's telling me immediately that neither of those jobs are available. That's not a problem, AD. I hope the day job goes well for you today, mate. Thank you for dropping the spreadsheet over. I appreciate it. I haven't tested yet, but I have no doubts that it will work entirely as expected and as planned. Maybe towards the end of the stream, the last thing we'll do is check, just have a quick on-screen test of it, so that if later today you get the chance to just nip into the last 10 minutes or so of the stream, you can see that we've done it. If it's not there, then I'll drop you an email and let you know when I have tested it. A firm, Capitan. Aha! Oh no, my controller. Please don't be broken. It's okay. Don't panic. I didn't. How are we all anyway? How are we all on this fine Tuesday? It's rather wet Tuesday. It's a very wet Tuesday. It's fucking hammering it down outside, but tease what tease. Oh, Rangers got a new manager now. Yes, I absolutely, definitely missed the penalty on purpose for the content, Grace. I did not want to win the cup final. Oh, Danny Royle's been at the wheel for a while, has he? I don't know anything about Scott. I just know the Celtic manager got sacked recently, didn't he? Did you get a good win over the weekend or something, Cole? So plan for the day is, well, initially tonight's Journeyman, which will be the season finale, and then we'll crack on into the next season. I'm surprised that they've gone with Carrick over Ollie, but Carrick is also a very good option for United, I think. Whether he gets the job permanently or not at the end of the interim period, I doubt, but I'm sure Man United fans will be happy with Michael Carrick in charge. Yeah, no, that's fair enough, Cole. Do Hearts still have a game in hand? Oh, they've got a game in hand tonight. You don't know why he forked out €40 million on Gallagher. Mate, Conor Gallagher will improve your midfield undoubtedly. Oh, tomorrow's night, not tonight. I'm sure Conor Gallagher will do nothing but improve the Tottenham midfield, to be honest. No doubts about that whatsoever, really. Yeah, this side is still slightly better, isn't it, than the one we've got at Cambridge. It's been a while since we've recorded a Journeyman. Faria up 6. Arnon up 6 to 69 now. That's very usable for next season, isn't it? Jonsson's up 2 out on loan. 4 for Dreesen. 3 for Harbour Miller, to be fair. We do need a right back for next season. I wonder whether he actually might fit the bill. He's not. Hoyer in on loan is going to be someone hard to replace. Not willing to renew his contract. I don't think so. Who's got what left? Thomas is leaving us. Milanez is going to leave us. De Hoy, I'm going to let leave us. The rest is fine. Okay. All right, well, let's record the season finale then, shall we? Oh, Ollie apparently had expectations to expect the job permanently if he did well, whereas Carrick... So basically, Ole Gunnar Solskjaer went into it expecting to be treated like a proper manager. And Carrick went in expecting to be treated the way that Ineos have treated everybody else. Sam, much love, man. Not long. Thank you for the 102nd month, mate. 70 in a row. My guy. Tick-tock. Tick-fucking-tock. 9 days. Is that 9 days till due date or 9 days till planned C-section? I'm not sure what your guys' birth plan is. Induction date. I shall put it in the diary. Up the 22nd. Oh, man. That's exciting, dude. That's really exciting. Hashtag welcome CC. Last day of work Friday. What paternity leave do you get with work? Are they? I'm not sure how paternity leave works in the States. I think you guys get decent paternity leave. I know Derek got really good paternity leave. At least I think I remember Derek saying he got really good paternity leave. You guys get a lot more as standard, I think. I can't remember. It's not great in the UK. Depends who you work for. I didn't get much, but obviously I worked for me. we were in hospital for 2 weeks after Jid was here, so my paternity leave was spent just on the ward. Statutory paternity leave in the UK is 2 weeks, Cole. Yeah, but obviously companies that people work for will have different additional stuff. Two weeks from the company from the start. You're taking 2 weeks vacation as well, so you've got a month straight away. That's decent. And when Alicia finishes her 3 months, you're taking 9 weeks. Nice. Of course, Alicia's self-employed as well, isn't she? First time catching the stream live, is it, Kieran? Thank you for joining us, mate. Got me on in the background at work whilst building adverts. True, technically she's an employee of her own company. Yeah, same. Like, set up as a limited company, but still, you like, there's no company policy, so to speak, corporate company policy that's funded by massive profits of a conglomerate. But if you guys need anything, I know obviously there's not much I can do this side of the planet, but an ear or anything, then obviously I'm only a message away. You got my number. Derek's closer, I'm sure, but Derek can be aloof. Regardless, all the best with it, man. We're so excited for you. My leave was as long as I wanted, technically, yes. But obviously, you can't take time off with YouTube, can you, really? You've got to stay relevant. Got to stay active, got to stay relevant. It's just the way that it is. With a regular self-employed job, like say I was a self-employed electrician, I could take 3 months off, and then when I wanted to go back to work, the work would be there. Whereas if I took 3 months off YouTube and then came back, and everyone was like, don't really want to watch you anymore, you've been away for ages, and views dropped 70% as a result, I'd have been fucked. Your little boy's now 5 months old, is he, Kieran? Your work only gave you 2 weeks and you have to use annual leave. Yeah, it's standard practice in the UK for 2 weeks, isn't it? Unfortunately. I know a couple of friends that have had really great paternity leave with the company they work for, like 6 to 9 months. Or like they were able to split it with their partner, so they kind of took months off together in chunks, which worked really well. 629, not 69. 6-9 months. $69 off would be great. Just here's 5 3/4 years to just put your fucking feet up. Parenthood is definitely not putting your fucking feet up. Right, let's record the season finale, shall we? Was the last game we played the final? I think it was, wasn't it? Oh no, we played Utrecht and lost against Utrecht. Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, that was an important game as well, wasn't it? Fuck. Yeah, good thinking, Scott. How are you, mate? Welcome back to the Journeyman. You guys were deciding my future in the last episode. There was a vote that was live on Straw Poll where we had 3 options for you, one of which was to move to France to go to Nice, one of which was to move to Italy to go to Lazio, and the other one was to stay here through the end of season and into the new season and see what happened, either with our potential European qualification and a strong start to season 2 in the Netherlands with Zwolle, or to see what other jobs became available in the new year. And Actually, I wasn't surprised by the way the vote went, judging by the comment section of the episodes prior to the one where the vote was live. But it was not as... It was stronger than I thought it would be. I didn't expect many... To be fair, Nice got more votes than I thought they would do. And Lazio, 20 votes. I mean, it's only 5%, but 20 votes is quite substantial. Well, I'd say 20 votes is 14, but you know what I mean. It went the way that I thought that it would. And we shall be staying at Zwolle for the time being. Insert... I'm not fucking leaving! Be that Kyle Walker or Leonardo DiCaprio. So we're actually in the run of not great form at the minute. This is the season finale now for the end of the Eredivisie season. We've Go Ahead Eagles, our local rivals, FC26 and then NAC. After, of course, losing the cup final on penalties in the last episode. Losing 5-0 to Heerenveen and then 3-2 to Utrecht. So 3 straight defeats is not necessarily, and 4 defeats in our last 6 games is not necessarily the way that we want to go about trying to end the season as strongly as possible. And the next game against Go Ahead Eagles is absolutely huge as well, because we're currently 6th and we think maybe, potentially, there might maybe be the opportunity to finish in a European spot by finishing 6th if, or as a result of PSV winning the cup final, but we don't know. But Go Ahead Eagles can catch us and overtake us if they get the results. We'd love to finish above Utrecht, but after losing to them in the last episode, I don't think we're going to get 5th. I think 6th is the best we could get. But considering when we took over at Zwolle, they just finished bottom of this division, having won 1 game in 28. We then won 2 more in the next 6. We've significantly improved this side, and who knows what next season could hold, which is why you guys have been quite keen for me to continue on in that vein. So we shall start with a game away from home against our local rivals, and then we shall head into the end of the season finale, and tomorrow will be the start of the next year here at Zwolle, which we're very much looking forward to. Make sure you drop the video a like, so that I know you guys are enjoying the content still, and of course it helps push the videos to new audiences, so I appreciate that very much indeed. And of course, make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more, whether that be this save or the Realistic RTG, which of course went live earlier on today. Season finale there as well, actually, I think, before tomorrow's start of Season 4 in the RTG. No spoilers from me. Right, I'm going to go ahead Eagles and play them, and then we'll take it one game at a time. There is a slim opportunity of 5th, but I think 6th is probably the most likely outcome here. Thank you for the 20 bits. I know we simmed Utrecht in the last episode. Oh, am I ahead of where I should be? Have I loaded the wrong one? I might have loaded the wrong save. Must have auto saves. No, did we not? Let me have a look at the video. Sure. Right, okay. In which case, let's go to the maybe. Thankfully, we've got this set, and then we can fix the result of the final, can't we? Make sure we lose it. Just where we had this extra save then, isn't it? Which is teams. Zwolle. Fixtures. I'll just make it say 5-4 because that's what it was on pens, and then at least it will read something. Yeah, because then job security changed with Freiburg, and then we took Freiburg off. That's weird. Because I swear we tried to work it the best possible way so that Webs. All right, we'll have to do that. We'll have to do that intro again, but that's fine. Yes, Dan, we are running a mod for. We are running a mod for the youth players. It is called. If I can find it. It's called Better Regen Mini Faces. Hey, Patrick. I know I moved forward to see what happened, etc. But I thought we'd saved it in the right spot, and we evidently didn't. I must have just out of habit just saved over both files at the end of the recording or at the end of the stream and screwed myself. But thankfully we've got that other save file we could go to. Right, let's try that again then, shall we? Take two. Welcome back to the Journeyman save here on FC26. Today you find out what you decided. Basically, with my future, it was in question. There were two jobs available, one in Italy at Lazio, one in France at Nice. Or the alternative was to stay at Zwolle till the new season and see what developed in the next campaign, as we're pushing for European football here in the league via a league finish. We don't know what the situation is with what might be a league finish as we sit, having lost, of course, the cup final in the last episode. We, I believe, are not getting European football for finishing 6th, unless, of course, because we lost the cup final to PSV, they then don't get that cup spot from the that European spot from the cup because they finished there in the league, so it would then come to us in the league if it works the same way as it does in England in game. Obviously, in real life, things work different to how they do in FC because it doesn't match the real life model for insert reasons. Like Football Manager is able to make. Football Manager is able to do it, but they don't in FC for reasons. So you guys voted, and you voted actually the way that I anticipated it would go, but there were more votes for one option than I thought there would be, if you know what I mean. So the options were obviously go to Lazio, apply for Nice, or stay at Zwolle. And you guys have voted to stay at Zwolle. So in a very Kyle Walker or Leonardo DiCaprio-esque fashion, I'm not fucking leaving. I'm not fucking leaving. So we stay. We will do the season finale here in the Eredivisie today and crack on with moving into the new season tomorrow to find out, A, if we get European football here at Zwolle after taking over when they were bottom of the league. It would be quite the turnaround. Not quite Leicester-esque, but not far off. And then we will hopefully either A, be very successful in the next season at Zwolle, or B, see a more favourable, more popular with you guys job become available in the off-season or in the new season that you would like me to take. I think, judging by the way you voted now, it kind of depends how next season starts. If we don't get European football here, then maybe that would sway your vote to leave a bit heavier. Or if we get European football but don't start next season very well, that might sway your vote. Basically, we don't really know what's going to happen. But all we can do is ask for votes at the time, and that gives us the here and now, at least. So we will have Utrecht today in the season finale. We also have Go Ahead Eagles today in the season finale. Then we've got 10th placed FC20 and then NAC in 12th as well. So there's still a very large possibility of us being able to finish 5th, although it does very much probably depend on what the result is in the next game against Utrecht. If we can get the win, then we have our fingers crossed that we can get the job done. If we lose this game against Utrecht, it's highly unlikely that we will finish in 5th. 5th guarantees European football. Anything other than that does not. But you guys have voted to stay at Zwolle, so stay at Zwolle we have, and the other clubs will presumably hire new men, or a new manager, regardless of gender, should I say, in due course. They're both still available as we get to this game against Utrecht, but as we say, we're not going to be applying for either of those jobs. So let's end this season then at Zwolle. Try and end it as strongly as possible, and hopefully get European football. Do drop the video a like to make sure you don't miss out on any new content that comes to you. You're subscribed as well, and come and join me on stream. Links in the description to Twitch and Kick, or of course you can join me here on YouTube. But now we travel to Zwolle. We travel to Utrecht. Fucking hell, stumbled through that, didn't I? You want to have a look at the Bolton team in save, Kieran, do you? Oh, well done, dickhead. We can have a look at the Bolton team. This is season 4, I think, isn't it? In save. Oh, where's your journey taking you now, Cole? Right, boss. Hull via Derby, bloody hell. I think Real Madrid shouldn't have sacked Xabi Alonso, but... And then West Ham, oh bloody hell, you really have been round the fucking bends, haven't you? We'll have a look at the graphics, please. Show us their lineup, will you? Am I just sat here like a moron, wasting everybody's time? I think I'm just sat here like a moron, wasting everybody's time, aren't I? Utrecht line up with Ernst in goal, who's pretty decent at 76. Then there's Ertsen, Phillips, Erdhausen, Escadinha, Engwanda, Rodriguez, Vandenberg, Bojdoan, and Catalina. 83, wow. And then Noah Ahayo up top at striker. They're playing a 4-5-1 here. Got some good players on the bench, whether you know the names or don't. So, anticipating obviously a difficult challenge here with them being the league above us. I've not played the Journeyman for a few days, so I might be a bit rusty with this team, and with so much on the line, that might be just a bit unfortunate, really. Played a lot of RTG of late. Oh, if he'd have struck that with your right foot, guys, that might have ended up in the back of the bloody net, mate. But he's gone with his left, but it's positive to start the day. Really positive. We can keep that running for the majority of the game, then we should maybe have the chance of getting a victory. Avoiding defeat here is more important, I think. Just keeping the chance of 5th place alive for the rest of this season as it stands is the most important thing, but goes without saying that if we can get the win, we'd obviously prefer that. And Bio Why is he get? This is kind of building up exactly the same way as the last chance, but he's shown zero strength there. Miguel. Ohio. He's in. He's giving it away. Hello, Rays. How are you, mate? Aha, no you don't. Fumagalli's goes in. He's stuck with me. I was going to say, no you don't. I'm going the other way. Never mind. Alexandropoulos through the gap nicely. Fumagalli on the overlap. Play him in. Time it right. Into the middle. Okay. That was your squared ball to your teammate, was it? Cheers, pal. That was a waste of a good fucking opportunity, wasn't it? Ngwanda. Well intercepted by Mbayo. He's been really impressive, actually. I didn't think that he would be that good when we first signed, and he's been unbelievable, Mbayo, out on the right-hand side. He's grown well, too. Trying our best to get him behind their defensive setup, but it's not really working that well so far. Only that one Reisiger effort is the one chance we've had so far. It certainly wasn't an issue. I guess the issue was that he didn't take it with his bloody stronger foot, but the issue for me at the minute is I can't find a second chance to try and score the first goal. I know Ohio is proving to be a bit of a pain in the arse up top as a sole striking force, and they do get bodies forward in support, so whilst it is a 4-5-1 out of possession, it feels more like a 4-3-3 or even maybe a 4-2-4 when they're in possession. If that makes it through, we're in a good spot. So you can see all of the red-white shirts flooding forward here. Looks like a 4-2-1-3, isn't it, with one in support through the middle and then the two wide men. Naziri wins that back. But because they're committing so many bodies forward in the attacks, maybe it means we can cut them apart on the counter-attack. And actually, our best way to go about beating them is actually to let them try and beat us. And just hope to be strong enough defensively to withstand that pressure and then counter on them. 0-0 so far in the 34th minute, though, so that strategy isn't necessarily working too well for me. But at least we haven't gone behind. Says as he's probably about to go bloody behind. Well in. Hoya and Mbayo. Go to Escobar. Pablito. Piss. Mbayo. Escobar. I've overrun that. Just run straight into the defender. Vandenberg quickly around the corner. Ohio. Out to Kathleen. Trying to deal with it. And not really doing so. Volta gets up really well for that. I don't know whether to try and sign him permanently or not next season. Volta. We might do. Thank you. Depends what our budget is. It's half time. Jake, thank you for the follow, mate. Good to see you, sir. Oh, one shot in the whole fucking game so far. Brilliant. What a riveting fixture this is. Hello, Ron. Great ball over the top. Kathleen, give me it back. Counter. Here we go. They've left all four back. But at least there's no midfield line to try and get past to even then have the chance of trying to go at the fucking defence. No fucking football to do it though with. Oh, it's a nice turn by Boston. Kathleen. Oh, it's a really good whip too, and Volta's up nicely. Ziri. Alexandropoulos. Out wide and then go down the line. Fumagalli hasn't really had the chance to run at Ertzen too much in this game so far. There's been one chance, one shot in the whole game to this point. If you're seeing this highlight, it means that there's a second one on its way. Well, I hope you are seeing this highlight, because it means we've had a chance to score a goal. Not only have we had a chance to score the goal, we haven't fucking done it. Ads, thank you for the 31st month in a row and 58th month total. 2 away from a 5-year badge. Appreciate that, mate. Thank you very much indeed. The bar underneath the radar is a visual bug of some description. Fumagalli, Axel Alexandropoulos and Reisiger. It's been 1 shot in the game so far. 1. There's been 2 shots in the game so far. Neither of them has stood a chance of going in. But as we said at the beginning, avoiding defeat is more important than... Well, not more important, but certainly close to on par with getting the victory. It's just, it's absolutely a must to not lose the game. We can draw it and still stand a good chance of finishing in 5th, but my God, would the win help? Our goal difference is definitely worse than this. He's just nutmegged. Oh, Escobar there, taking that touch. Our goal difference is, oh, what a ball through. Berzdwan with their first shot of the game, and he's hit the bloody crossbar with it. Deary me. Very nearly. Game over. Very nearly. European chance over. Fumagalli. I'll dink it. It's going to reach Costons, but it's not going to reach him very well. I'm going to make changes. Costons for Granero. Let's bring Vickers on in the cam position. I'm going to bring Houseman. I'm going to go with Houseman over Alexandropoulos. And we'll bring Middleton on in there as well. A change all through the middle to hopefully change the bloody scoreline. 0-0's all right. A draw is okay. But with their goal difference being what it is, I would like to at least have the chance to be level on points with them heading into the final 3 games, rather than have to overturn the points deficit and then get ahead of them on points or overturn the goal difference in just 2 games. Really could do with a winning goal here for Zvola. Maybe it will come in the final 10 minutes. Alexandropoulos is going to be coming off soon, but can he have a winning action before he leaves the field of play? Fumagalli gets that under control and will dig out across, and it's a hell of a whip. There's just unfortunately no one behind it to do anything with it when it arrives in the box. Alexandropoulos, get yourself the right side, the man there. Well done, Reisiger. Around to Fumagalli. And into Reisiger again. He's missed a couple. And that is going to tamely go wide as well. 5 minutes to go. We've had all of the chances, quite literally, but none of the goals. Now we're Ohio. I think it was just a heavy touch that took it to Kathleen, but Kathleen is going to work it to Ohio again. And here's Iqbal, tackled well. Hausman get it out wide before then coming back through the middle to Caelan Vickers. And Caelan's got some pace. He's got some agility too, and he's going to need all of everything if he's to get this past the defenders. It is going to be a 0-0 draw against Utrecht. Minimal action in a hard-fought game between 2 sides that did not want to lose that one. And in the end, nobody has. 1 point apiece. I've seen that issue a couple of times, but I can't remember exactly the scenario in which it happens, Cole. But like you say, thankfully there is a decent save point for you. A snooze fest indeed, Rory. It happens sometimes. 2 new job security updates. Aha! Remove. So, Karagumruk is available. Lechia Gdansk is available. St Mirren still. Barnet manager's resigning. Hamburg is available in Germany. And Monza is available in Italy. Hamburg and Monza. No, people have voted for me to stay here to the end of the season, so I will stay here to the end of the season. But I will be intrigued in just seeing where Hamburg and Monza are. I think Monza are probably Serie A, aren't they? I would imagine, anyway. Let's have a quick look. Monza. Are you going to be down the bottom here in Serie A? You are. You're about to get relegated in Serie A. And then Hamburg are surviving the drop as it stands in the Bundesliga. But I think the Bundesliga is probably a bit too much of a step up for us, to be honest. Although, it says that after looking at Serie A and Liga in the last one. To be fair, maybe it could have been an option. Yeah, 4-2-3-1 for them.
All right.
Hamburg would be more realistic than Lazio or Nice. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, you just brought Declan Rice back to West Ham, have you? I don't know. It was just a 2-second clip on Twitter. Yeah, I did put the Netherlands scoreboard series in. Here we go. Well, from one big game to another, the one competitive derby, considering the league situation, to the local derby. And this local derby actually is quite competitive as well because they're trying to chase us in the division themselves. We have not faltered against Go Ahead Eagles thus far in our time as PEC's Voller manager. Now is absolutely not the time for that trend to change. We had literally every single chance on goal against Utrecht, but couldn't take any of the chances we created. Today, we have to do the same in terms of the creation and in terms of the quality of the defending, but we have to be better in front of goal. And we desperately hope that that will be the case. But Fumagali's going to have to play better passes than that. If it is to be the case, they're going with a 4-2-3-1 here. Schmidt did not go the way I expected him to there. And Pettersson's got a number of options here forward for him, and they're in the box. And it's taken a deflection, and they've scored already. And I think it might be the deflection that's taken it past the goalkeeper, and that is not the start we needed here. Jakob Pregen gives Go Ahead Eagles the 1-0 lead in the local derby. And they would take no greater pleasure than denying their local rivals European football by beating them/us in this fixture. And that deflection has just taken it away from the defender. Away from the goalkeeper, sorry. We are behind. This bug, I believe, is fixed at present, but I haven't updated my game because of the mods, so I still have that bug. But you guys shouldn't now, I don't believe. Don't know whether live chat can confirm that for me. That bug is genuinely fixed now, the kick-off replay bug. It's fixed on console. Yeah, it should be fixed everywhere then. Good touch by Margaret. Not a name I thought I'd be saying in a game of men's football. Margaret back to Schmidt. Schmidt in the box to Brem, who's already obviously got one. And he tried to get another, but we've denied him. I think we're doing just too much sprinting on the counter-attack in these games. We need to be a bit more measured. and try and build properly. But I do need some accurate passing to do that, so let's just maybe take slightly fewer risks. Play the safe ball, and hopefully the safe ball will lead to a goal-scoring chance that we then eventually take, rather than the goal-scoring chance that we don't. Looking for Koen Costans, but he can't get past the defender, and we stay 1-0 down for now. They've given it straight to Reisiger, and he's immediately lost it. Not playing very well. Send help. Thank you. Go Ahead Eagles don't appear to be playing very well either, but they've got the lead. Reisiger. Fumagalli. Might hit hand, it didn't. Play continues. Into Reisiger. Good movement by Escobar, who the ball was intended for, and it's tried to play it to the striker instead. That would have been 1-1, of which I have no doubt whatsoever if the game plays the ball to the man that I wanted to play the pass to. It was brilliant movement by Pablito, and unfortunately, the game has decided not to find him for me. Apparently, the game is deciding to not find anyone with my passing. Andropoulos out to Mbayo. Into Escobar. Play this in front of Escobar again. Fucking hell, why can no pass find its recipient? Fumagalli, loads of space in here for Reisiger. Time it right, Fumagalli's in. Not going to score from there. Reisiger quickly. And Bayo's there. Just trying to find some space on the left foot. Is he going to go again? No, you've run the wrong bloody way there, Mr. Mbayo. That's what you've done. Christ. Pablito and Bayo. Oh, I just wanted the ball around the outside. We're getting closer. But closer is not close enough. I need this equaliser, and then I need one more. And losing a player to injury is not the ideal way about going to get it, is it? Someone down hurt there, and play continues whilst he's still on the floor. Here's Brem trying to extend their advantage. We'll be furious if they do get another one whilst they've got a man down. Said man is back to his feet now whilst holding his shoulder. I think it might be Alexandropoulos. And Bayo, I'm just going to try and run all around the outside with him, but it's not going to work. So we'll go to Escobar. There's not long left in this half. If I can get this through to Costans, bloody hell, then maybe we can find an equaliser. Just pass better, dickheads. Fuck me. Infuriating. Are you looking at Sko Olsen, are you? Vickers off the bench at the beginning of the second half to hopefully try and give us something. Made two changes. Caelan Vickers is on, and so is Middleton in the midfield from the corner. Escobar delivers. It's a decent one. So's the clearance, unfortunately. We'll keep it alive. That was meant for Middleton. It's gone to Neistat. Of course, it's the other centre-back that's also available forward for me. Oh, just... Christ. Oh, give me it back. Piss off. Go away. Zwolle now looking to take the lead, or extend the lead themselves here. Oh, and it's a brilliant worked move, and they have. 2-0 go-ahead Eagles. European football is passing us by. Thank you for the resub, Tom, for the 44th month. All good, thank you, mate. How are you, dude? Fuck's sake. That happens all the time, that you get the ball falls on the edge of the box after a corner to a centre-back that can't fucking move. It should have been in the middle of the box in the fucking first place. You're telling me, Rory. Now Middleton's fucking injured as well. When your luck's against you, your luck is against you, huh? Patterson. William Volta. Reisiger. Ablito. Umbayo's beyond the man. Move! Kuhn. Costans just friggin' stands there like a lazy lump of nothingness. Ah, fuck. Oh, calm as you like, eh? Kuhn Costans is fucking shite. As if that worked. It's got to be off. It's off. I was supposed to go to Mbari in the fucking first place. I've had no luck with passing in this one. Hoya. Mbayo. Reisiger out wide. Granero's. Oh, really? You've toe poked that half a yard directly to the fucking defender. Yeah, my guys are not at it here. They're just not playing well. Misplacing passes all the fucking time. Feels like the game's against me. Vickers. Nice turn. Reisiger. Send Granero on his way if we can. Move then. Lazy asses looking for Vickers around the corner. And in. And Granero and a good save. Let's try again. From the corner. Escobar delivers. That's a very good one. Hausmann's shot hits Neistad in the hand. Because of course it does. Oh, superb. I cannot get a break in today's episode. This season finale is killing my hopes and dreams. Big transfer window needed in the summer here at Zwolle. Or big job opportunity to arise not long into the new season, potentially. Here's Granero. What's the Reisiger? Fucking heavy touch. Hausmann. 1-2. Vickers is going again, but we'll look for Granero. It's a lovely ball. It's a big save by... Oh, he's offside anyway. Ah, you know. Lovely take by Hausmann. Quickly to Mbayo here. Granero looking to make moves, but just not moves I can use. Around the corner. Sivertsen down the wing here. It will be 2-0 or it will be 3-0. This will knock our goal difference down to exactly 0, I think. Oh, not the game to lose, Noid! That might be European football beyond us. Oh, mate. Rumours are that the players have downed tools because they heard I was looking for a job elsewhere. Alexandropoulos is injured, and how long for? Dean Middleton picked up a knock in that game as well. They're both out with bruises to elbow and shoulder for 5 days, so they should be back and available for the game against FC Twente. The gap above us is 6 points with 6 points available, and that goal difference swing isn't going to go any other way, is it? We will finish 6th or we will finish 7th, and because of the cup final potential knock-on effect, we absolutely have to make sure we finish 6th. So I now need to go and beat Twente and beat NAC. 10 unread emails? Have I really got that many men in on loan? To be fair, it's probably sent double emails, hasn't it, about all of the loans? Yeah, there you go. What a surprise. Hausmann, Hoya, Vickers, Volta, Nottingham Forest and Werder Bremen jobs. Okay. You like Werder Bremen as well? $4-2-4 for them, bloody hell. Yeah, Bremen and Hamburger would be two good options, but I can't start looking at another job already when people have just voted for me to go into the new season with Zwolle. Go to Forest, we need you. In real life, I can't deny that you need something to happen. I think you need a changeover of chairman more so than anything else, manager or playing staff wise. Netherlands drafting in British, please. In that cutscene, they do need to add other options, don't they, from different countries? 4-2-4 for FC26 here. They are going attacking away from home. Venegor of Hesselink is up top for them alongside Luna. Bakken on one side, Hasic on the other. The plan here, get around their midfield, and then hopefully they won't have many men back. Hausman gets a start, Vickers gets a start, Granero gets a start. Hopefully some changes to the lineup, and now being back in front of our own fans will spark us into life today. Just need to make sure that we at least finish 6th. Take the free kick short. And then edge the box here is Vickers. And in there is Granero. And he's going to turn and fire past the post, unfortunately. It's positive, though. We've already done more in 5 minutes than we did in the opening 50 against Go Ahead. Of course, I jinxed myself in that game by saying we've never failed against our local rivals. And then what did I do in the very next game, which is the most important one that I've ever played against them? Kin lost. Hausman. Bakken. Lovely spin. Decent ball in, but dealt with by Escobar. That midfield has been worked around. Run the other side of the defender. Oh, the striker movement is fucking infuriating. Run into the space, not just at the defender next to you. Please, for the love of God. Hausman. And Reisiger. Through that gap, maybe Granero. Oh my God. Not that one, but the one before. Like in this situation, you want your attacker to run here into this space. But he just runs... He runs inside towards the other defender. What are you doing, thingy? You want him to run into this space here between the fullback and the centre-back, but he just runs towards the other centre-back. Van der Belt. Backen. He's going for it. And he's shrugged off one. Dinked into the middle. We need to win this header, and we have done. Make me a run I can use, knobhead. Backen into Venegor of Hesseling and Hasic, who finds the space but finds Sendelar in the way. Mbayo and Escobar skips past the challenge, takes the ball with him. Here's Mbayo. Now's a chance. Oh, what a challenge! I cannot score today. I am at a loss to get the ball into the back of the net. I just can't do it. Escobar looking for Mbayo. Inside. You're offside, mate. Vickers is there. Don't forget the ball, pal. Hausman. Vickers. Please send help, chat. Hesseling and Wiedmann. Hesseling. Oh, I see what you're trying to do. The little cheeky ball around the corner doesn't work, though. Reisiger's going. Reisiger's stopped going. Vickers is going. Straight to the fucking defender. Oh, that's a great ball. Back and found. The striker in the middle was on his own. Here's Wiedmann, the midfielder. Neistad does just enough. On the brink of half-time here. Back and into the middle. Reisiger's clearing header is, well, not clear. Wiedmann, Hesseling has to go out wide to back, and it's a really good floated ball across, and that's a brilliant save. Fundenbelt with the effort, and Schendelar keeps us in it. Defender should never have lost the physical encounter, but did so, and the goalkeeper dug us out. We're having to withstand a lot of pressure here at the end of this first half, and I don't want to jinx myself by saying anything. Oh, but so far so good. Bloody hell. King Co, thank you for the follow, mate. Oh, God, I am strugs, chat. Proper strugs. The board just wanted mid-table, I think, Mike. Two secs. I think that's a delivery. Bear with. Channel points bet will Zwolle score in this stream. Lol. It's Dylan De Vries. Lol. Doris will be a surprise. Way to Mbayo. Escobar getting forward. Room from Mbayo again. Room gone. Oh, really? Really? This is what I'm having to deal with the passing. For whatever reason today, it's fucked. What is that pass? I'm trying to just pass this to the man next to me, who's backing away from him, and he's done that. Ah! Hangs self. Fucking Nora. Weidman. And Bakken. Hit a hand of Mbayo, so play will continue here. I'd rather they don't get the free kick. Into the box. Oh, nice that I think missed it initially and then just got very lucky that somehow he managed to lunge into it later on. Vickers. Granero. Spins brilliantly. And Antonio Granero gives us the breakthrough we have been absolutely desperate for! At last! Bloody hell, and he still nearly fluffed it by running into a defender. Oh, too little, too bloody late though, I think, isn't it? Big Schwaller. Well in, Mbayo. Nero, Reisiger. I want to get this to Mbayo if I can. Oh, fucking pass it to a teammate, you absolute cunt. Escobar. Nice turn. Hoya. And Mbayo. And in. And Granero. Just didn't have the time or space to turn and get the pass off or the shot. And here comes Venter on the counter-attack. Esselink over the top. Finds back and Hoya does enough. Brilliant work from the fullback. Whether we bring him in on permanently, I doubt. Probably going to look for some significantly higher rated players next season in the summer transfer window here at Zwolle. If we are to take this side on to the next level, we need players that are late 70s, not players that are early 70s. We need to take a real step forward because a lot of the teams in the top half of this division now have players that are late 70s, early 80s, and we just can't compete. Not properly, not regularly, not convincingly with the squad that we have, with the quality that's in it. We will probably have to thin the squad out as a result and have less players available in case of injury or fatigue. But I do need to sacrifice quantity for quality in the summer, for sure, to ensure that this side can continue to go forward rather than go backwards or stagnate where we are at the minute. Reisiger looking for Granero, but it just won't work for me. Thankfully, on this occasion, we have gotten the one goal we need. But because of the goal difference, unless Utrecht are going to lose 6-0 to RZ and then 7-0 to whoever they have on the final day, Pretty sure we're going to be finishing 6th only. But 6th could well be enough. We don't yet know. Houseman swept out wide here to Vickers. Loads of room over there for Mbayo. And it's a great ball. And on the volley. Sums up my luck, doesn't it? Could have been a second. Big, giant save by their goalkeeper, to be fair to him. But Reisinger's got to put that in the back of the net. He's the player with the highest finishing stat in the whole squad. And he's kicked that straight at the goalkeeper. We get a single goal to nil victory. But a single goal to nil victory is all we're able to get. And let's be honest, Utrecht have probably got a victory in their game. I can't actually see them there, in all honesty. They were playing RZ, weren't they, at some point? And they have lost it, but only by a single goal. They've lost it by a single goal. We've won by a single goal. We now need them to lose to Almelo by 10 so that we can beat Breda by 1 goal, because let's be honest, I'm not going to score more than 1, am I? We are, however, 4 points clear of go-ahead Eagles, so we will be finishing 6th. I'm so unconfident of getting the results we need that I'm just going to sim this game against NAC. Volta wants a permanent deal. They all want permanent deals. I don't like the fact that basically if you play a lone player all the time, they all say, I want to sign for you, because that's just not what happens in real life. In real life, they might go back to their parent club and fight for a first team spot rather than get sent out on loan, or try and get a move to someone that's better. But it is what it is. That's where you have to kind of use your own intuition, add your own realistic take to it. There's been a lot of jobs become available in Germany. We had seen the Freiburg job be available, but that went before I gave you the vote. We've also seen the Hamburg job become available. We've also seen the Werder Bremen job become available, and now we've seen the Wolfsburg job become available as well. There have been a number of very appealing jobs present themselves in this end of season run-in, but you guys have voted for me to stay into the new season, so stay into the new season we shall. It's a 2-1 defeat against NAC, because of course it is. Why would it be anything else? Why would it be anything else? It's been a painful end of season here, but we know that we've taken the club forward this year, and we hope that we can take the club further yet forward still with the right signings in the summer. But I'm going to take you to the end of the season now, and we'll have a full season roundup. But we are definitely finishing in 6th, and we will find out tomorrow whether that's enough for European football or not. Ashley, thank you for the 39th month, mate. Jockey. Okay. Send him out on loan. Oh, that fucking bug pisses me off every time. Shooting. Footbit Smash. You don't need to apologise for not being around, mate. Hopefully you're feeling better now you've come through a patch of feeling unwell. Oh, you've been really unwell. Well, hopefully you're properly on the mend now, mate. on the fast track to war with one of your managers at work, and you're all for becoming the pettiest piece of shit anyone's ever worked with off the back of it. Kev's either going to get someone else sacked or sacked himself by the sounds of things. Oh, they've grown by 7. Arnon's up to 70 now. On acceleration is a little bit dead. What's his jumping? Not a centre back then. Hendrick's up 6. You're a quick boy. But shit, technically. So the thing with the youth players, they're so pigeonholed with their stats that they're just not very well rounded at all. It's impossible to get sacked from Tesco unless you're stealing money at the tills. Well, fucking steal some money at the tills then. Let's give you a full season roundup then of all the competitions we were involved in, the bigger competitions around Europe, and of course have a look at our squads and our plans potentially for next season. We did finish in 6th place in the division with a goal difference of exactly bloody 0, but obviously, as we know, it's a significant jump forward from where the club were last year. We hope we have the financials to be able to fight for the chance to take the club even further. We're not that far off 4th, but we're obviously a long way away from the top 3. And PSV actually have fallen out of the top 4 and into 5th, and that might screw us with the cup, potentially. That's annoying. Utrecht actually pipped them to 4th. I don't know what that means for our potential European prospects for next season. Of course, we lost the Oranje Beker in the last episode. The Super Cup was won by Real Madrid by 2-1. The Champions League was won by Real Madrid by 3-2. So back-to-back Champions League victories for Real Madrid. The Europa League was won by Man United over Tottenham. Revenge, boys. Revenge. Congratulations. And Shakhtar Donetsk won the Conference League over Ghent in the Belgian division. With regards to the other big leagues, Manchester City win by 9 points in the Premier League over Arsenal, who love a second place. Newcastle and Spurs round out the top 4 with Liverpool 5th and Chelsea 6th. Man United 8th, but they will have Champions League football next year. May even be at the expense of Spurs in game, even though it would be in addition to Spurs in real life. Palace there in 7th. Relegated down the bottom end of the Prem, Everton, Norwich and Sheffield United. Sunderland back to the Prem, quite convincingly. Leicester City also, and then one of Leeds, Ipswich, Burnley and Swansea, which we'll be able to have a look at a little bit later. Relegated at the bottom end of the table, Middlesbrough down to League One level, Birmingham and Oxford. Portsmouth back up convincingly there as well. Luton to the Championship 2. Charlton, Orient, Reading and Bolton will fight it out for the playoffs there. And relegated were Chesterfield, Northampton, Bradford and Mansfield. We'll quickly show you League 2. And in League 2, Exeter, Lincoln and MK Dons are automatically promoted. And hopefully The side in 6th wins the playoffs. Port Vale, Notts County, Cambridge and Crewe. You know which way I hope that goes. Relegated were it on the game in the national... Whoa! Oh dear, Oldham fans. That's not gone very well for you at all, has it? 20 points from 46 games. Relegated by bloody November, by the looks of things. Deary me, what a horrendous season they've had. Right, can we have a look at the playoffs, please? So, Championship playoffs. Leeds beat Ipswich. League 1 playoffs. Bolton beat Reading. And I don't know the League 2 playoffs, unfortunately. I wish I did. I wish I did. So, in League... Monaco end up winning the league. PSG second. Nice, who were on the vote, finished 4th and will be in the Champions League qualifiers next season. Elsewhere in Liga, just in case we need to have a look at the table for future reference for jobs, looks like that. In the Bundesliga, Leverkusen win the league by a point from Bayern Munich. Freiburg finished 7th. They were one of the sides on the vote. Well, not on the vote. One of the sides that were available pre-vote that went before we got to the point of having the vote. Wolfsburg, I believe, is available now, or at least is potentially was before I advanced over a month, so it's probably filled by now. Werder Bremen similarly. Hamburg survived the drop. St. Pauli have the chance to survive the drop. And Mönchengladbach that low is a real shock. And then Kaiserslautern and Bochum down there as well. Serie A, Juventus from Milan, from Inter, from Fiorentina up in 4th. GG's to them. Como in 6th. Lazio finished 12th in the end in Italy. And Monza, whose job did become available in the save, finished 20th. They lost the last 4 straight games because they were on 22 points when we looked at them after 34 games. Obviously, the Eredivisie is me. After the Eredivisie will come the Portuguese League, which is Porto from Sporting, from Benfica, from Braga. Porto winning it rather convincingly. Rest of the teams in Portugal look as you see them there. I believe the Casapia job is or was available, and Alverca, yikes, I think it's probably the word for them. Whoa! Celtic, unbeaten, win the league with 32 wins in 38. Yeah. Not seen a league win that strong in Scotland for a bloody long time. Real Madrid in Spain from Barcelona. Betis in 3rd and Atleti 4th. Sevilla 5th. Osasuna in 6th, having a decent go of things. And further down the table, in case we look later, Las Palmas, Levante and Vallecano. So that's all the competitions that we really care about at this stage with regards our own performance this year, and in the more closely looking at the division that we were in this year. In the top scorer charts, it's Maran Boadu from Milan Smith at Go Ahead Eagles. Our top goal scorer, Koen Costons with 11, although I'm probably going to look to move him on next year, quite frankly. Assist-wise, Isak Jensen with 13. Don't know, we didn't score that many goals. We only got 41 in the whole league. Reisiger with 5 is our highest. Escobar with 5 as well from a slightly deeper midfield role. And clean sheet-wise, well, Schindler gets the Golden Glove. So despite not scoring many, we didn't concede many. And 11 clean sheets in 34 games is actually quite impressive for Schindler. So I guess we'll be happy with that. I'd be happier further still if we could have gotten ourselves a better league position. Koen Costans, our top goal scorer in all competitions with 15 in 34 games played total. Reisiger with 10, and then Mbayo 6, Escobar 3, Hausman with 3 and on loan, and Fumagalli with 2 in 14, plus 4 assists, so he's done quite well actually. Yeah, we're very much, feel like we're a one-man team really. What did Granero? Granero got 1 in 5 in that last game. That was his only goal scored. Is he the man to lead the line? I don't think so. I think Costons will sell next season, and then we'll just look for more people in more areas. Goalkeeper-wise, Schendelar's obviously our number 1, and Miras is our number 2. Dobben, I'm probably going to... It's not worth selling, is he really? None of them are really worth selling. Might as well sell for doing... Maybe we sell Miras or keep Miras and loan Dobben out again, but... You're definitely going on the transfer list. Left back wise, I'm happy with Van der Haar and Laziri. He'll go on the transfer list when he comes back. Collar, I will transfer list as well. Volta, I might be tempted to try and buy next year, or maybe just loan back. Certainly going to need some strengthening at centre back if we don't get Volta. Right back wise, I don't think we're going to go for Hoyer permanently. I think we're going to look for someone slightly better, though again, it really depends on how much money we've got. Miller has grown well out on loan, but is probably not in a position to take over the first team spot in the minute. Holtman hasn't really grown very well on loan. Jourdain's just a good squad player, and Gerritsen we've just called up from the youth squad, and he'll go out on loan next year. Vichtinger, he's only 25, so maybe we give him the chance to grow a bit more at the club. Driesen will go out on loan again. He's leaving us. Fumagali's been all right. Velenas is leaving us. Thomas is leaving us. Alexandropoulos has been decent. Escobar has been Escobar. Hausman, I've not been massively impressed with, so we will be looking for a new centre mid. I don't think Middleton is quite ready for the step up to the first team just yet, so we will look for another centre mid, but again, it all depends on finances next year. Reisiger has been very good at cam. I'm quite happy with him, to be fair. So even though he's only 72, I think he's fine to continue in that cam role. Drost will go out on loan again. Arnon's grown by 7 this year, so I think one more loan spell, or maybe just a short-term loan spell, and he'll be first-team squad. Farrier is the potential as well to grow quite well second season. He might get a full season. I could potentially loan out Middleton and try and get this sort of growth from him next year. We'll wait and see what happens. Jonsson, don't know what we'll do with him. Maybe a loan spell, maybe sell just to get some money. And Bio's been very good. Hendricks has grown very well, but certainly isn't ready yet. Costons I'm going to sell. And Granero is Granero. So I'm going to need significant improvements in the summer, but it all depends on how much money I've got available, and we shall find out what the situation is in tomorrow's episode. Well, I was going to say episode 1 of the new season, but that's not quite how the Journeyman works with its episode numbers, is it? But into the new season we shall go in the next episode, and hopefully we'll get a decent budget. I'm carrying over some from this year. We've got about 7 million, I think. 7 million left in the budget, so hopefully that gets brought across by the management, and we can consider ourselves a decent financial powerhouse for the Eredivisie next year. I could spend that money now in the last 3 days to guarantee that I get it or get it spent, but that feels like cheating a little bit. I'll gauge with live chat whether they think that would be cheating or whether I should try and make the use of it in the final 3 days of this season. But regardless, next episode will be in the next season, and if something has happened in the meantime, then I will let you know about it then. Thank you very much for watching today. I appreciate your support. We might have Europe, we might not, but we certainly know we're on the up here at Zwolle. Hopefully next season that continues. I'll see you then. Chat, what are we saying? Spend it now or nah? What episode of the Journeyman is that? 11. Zwolle 11. That is today's video, so I am going to have to edit that on stream, I'm afraid, before we can progress any further forward. Do I spend it now to guarantee I don't lose it? Spend it all. I'll put it to a poll. Oh, never mind. Ads has already beat me to it. Thank you, Ads. Poll away. Poll is up in Twitch chat. Lads. You missed option C. Spend it all buying the whole team pizzas until next season so they like me again. Yeah, maybe. Fuck my life. Everyone hates chairs. Welcome back to the Journeyman. You guys were deciding... This one. Welcome back to Journeyman save here on FC... Utrecht. Utrecht. Fucking hell. Stumbled through that, didn't I? Utrecht line up with Ernst in today. Their defence can get the win. We'd obviously prefer that. Need to title it something different, don't I? Because of the nature of the last episode. Future decided in season finale. And with their third opportunity, wasn't it? Well intercepted by Mbayo. He's been really impressive. Can keep that bloody net, mate. But he's gone with his left, but it's positive. I didn't think that he would be that good when we first signed, and he's been unbelievable. Ngwanda. Well intercepted by Mbayo. He's been really impressive, actually. But because their committed strategy isn't necessarily working too well for me, at least we haven't gone behind. Chance to score the goal. Neither of them has stood a chance of going in. Oh, what a ball through. Back to Legiri. Back to Legiri. Alex to lose enough ability too. As I can. Back to Legiri. Alexandropoulos and Reisiger. It's been one shot in the game so far. Results of poll. It's been 2 shots in the game so far. Okay. Neither of them has stood a chance of going in. But as we said at the beginning, avoiding defeat is more important than... Well, not more important, but certainly close to on par with getting the victory. It's just... It's a touch. Finishing in 5th, but... And with their first shot of the game, and he's hit the bloody crossbar with it. Deary me. A change all through the middle to hopefully change the bloody... Going to be coming off soon, but can he have a winning action? Hell of a whip. There's just unfortunately no one but... And into Reisiger again. He's missed a couple. Alexandropoulos. Get yourself the right swim again. His goals. Goals. I think it was just a heavy touch that took it to Kathleen, but pace. He's got... And Kayla's got some pace. Time can't call. Defenders that he's going to minimal action. 1 point apiece. To another. The one to another. Well from one big to them deny I haven't updated my game because of the mods, so I still have that bug, but you guys shouldn't now, I don't believe. Not playing very well. Send help. It didn't. Play continues. It might hit a hand. It didn't. Thank you. Eagles don't appear to be playing very well either, but they've got the anyone with my passing. And unfortunately, find him for me. Apparently, the game is deciding to not find anyone with my passing. Find some space on the left foot. Is he going to go again? No, you've run the wrong bloody way there, Mr. And losing a player to injury is not equaliser. And then I need one more. I need this equaliser. I need this equaliser. I need one more. They just collide off the ball. It's enough. Oh no. I need this equaliser. And then I need one more. I need this equaliser. Just pass better, dickheads. Oh, give me a back. We'll keep it alive. We'll keep it. What's meant for Middleton, it's gone to Neistat. Of course, it's the other centre back that's also available forward for me. Oh, that's where he got injured. Oh, and it's a brilliant 2-0 go ahead Eagles. European football is passing us by. In the hand, because of course it does. Oh. Now being back. That might be European football beyond us. Rumours are that the player in that house is in AC. 10 unread emails. I've really got that many men in on loan? To be fair, it's probably sent double emails, hasn't it, about all of the loans? Yeah, there you go. What a surprise. Good game. 4-2-4. 4-2-4 for FC26 on the 4 here. Hesselink away from home. Venegor of Hesselink is up top for them alongside Luna.
Bakken on one side.
Who would you
on the
have me
other.
spend that money on, chat?
The plan here,
I see
get
Grace's
around their midfield,
suggestion.
and then hopefully they won't have many members. Some changes to our own fans will spark us into life today. Kick short. And then edge of the box here is Vickers. Fortunately, it's going to turn and... Free kick short. Take the free kick take the free kick short. And then the one that I've ever played against them, Kin lost. Run the other side of the defender. Oh.
No.
Oh, what? Oh, that's a great ball.
Would you guys
Back and found.
also have me spend the money
Striker in the middle on
on
his
the
own,
centre back,
midfielder, the
or would you rather I spent it on
Neistad does just enough.
someone else?
On the brink of half time here. Floated ball across, and now first half. Jinx myself by saying anything. Oh, but so far so good. Bloody hell. To Mbaye.
This is what I'm having to deal with the passing.
Hit a hand of Mbaye. So play will continue here. I'd rather they don't get the fit. And the fuck Aero. Mbaye. Hit a hand of Mbaye. Gives up late though, I think, isn't it? Escobar. The eye that are backwards. Sixth could well be enough. We don't yet know. Houseman. Then it's RZ because let's once upon it is brain. Ashley, thank you for the 39th month, mate. Let's give you a full season roundup then of finish on games available, and but regard on the up here at Zwolle. Hopefully next season that continues. I'll see you then. Bye, cheers. 1, 2, 3 pictures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Everyone's striking deals. Luis Enrique is now manager of Bilbao. What jobs are available now? One. And there's one job available in Asia, and that's it. That's Al Najma. A team I'm not going to. PS very insecure, RZ very insecure. And that's fucking youth tournament, you moron. Oh, fuck you, game. We achieved both. Reached around a 16 of the Becker. Got to the final, finished mid-table in the league, finished 6th. Right, so, chat, who do I spend it on? Come on. Got 7 million quid. Do I sign... Do I look to sign Jens Volter? Do I look elsewhere? He's only 19. He did say, was he one of the ones that said he wanted to stay? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, he did. You reckon Volta? Okay, let's get Volta done then. Let's see what Monaco want. I'm happy with him. He and Neistad have been decent. Approached by. It's the second round run. All I've got to do is win one game in the Becker and I achieve it. 5 with a 5% sell-on clause. Done. View negotiations. Would you like 12? We've only signed that many fucking players. Christ. What you want to eat? 15 and a half. That is a lot. 5-year deal? Sure. No release clause. 13? Sold. Transfer Jens Volta in. 5 million quid. Done. I mean, it might be, Jambi. I can't say as the stream's that exciting, though. I don't know what everyone else is on wage-wise at the club. Oh yeah, I forgot we broke our wage system with Fumagalli. Oops. Yeah, no, as in I just need to get to. I need to win one game to get. I needed to win one game to get to the second round. The second round just happened to be the round of 16. I don't mean second round as in there is a second round. It's just it goes round 1, round 2, quarterfinals. Round 1 was. There was only 2 games in round 1. Us against Sparta Rotterdam and Feyenoord against Groningen for some reason. Why Feyenoord are involved. I appreciate it, Pat. That's very kind of you to say, mate. Thank you very much. I'm glad the content has had such a positive effect for you. To you as well. You and your family too, mate. No, the first round doesn't make sense at all. But would you have expected it to make fucking sense? No. Okay, Volta in permanently then. Hello. Let's do a thingy. Yeah, FC does what it likes, doesn't it? Well, collar your shit, so bye. Does the trainer have to match the role they play in the team? No. You can train them in any role you like for that position. I choose whichever role either A, takes the least amount of time, or B, trains the specific stats I want to see improved. Thanks. It's time. Hello, Mr. Volta. How are you, mate?
could try and make this work with the... Oh, I don't want the RTG, with the Journeyman. Try and make this picture work with a thumbnail. Can't guarantee that it will. No, it doesn't really. See if this one does. Trying to make that image work because I'm not fucking leaving, but yeah, that'll work. We need 3 duplicates. Oh, fuck me. So it just fucking match up there, yeah? Oh, yeah. The photo does need more pixels, but I can only find a quite pixelated version of it. All the pictures are quite pixelated. Like all the ones of him actually mid-speech. It had to be tech support. We've all been there. I could use Carl Walker. I could use one of these with him like arms outstretched. She sees this one. It gets the message across. And it's just finished rendering as well. So now let me set that to upload and then we can concentrate with the rest of our day, can't we? Please tell me you've got a decent budget. Please tell me you've got a decent budget. Danny's sake, I'll make sure it goes in the right playlist as well on YouTube. Tell that I'm normally uploading the videos and setting them to be in the right playlist at like 10:30 at night at the end of a very long day. So the amount of times I'm accidentally put them in the wrong spreadsheet. The wrong spreadsheet. Oh, God, I'm really tired. The amount of times I put them in the wrong playlist is higher than it perhaps should be. Today's video at 6 PM. So today's RTG goes live in 45 minutes, and tomorrow's RTG is made. That's Wednesday. So we need to make Wednesday's Journeyman. I think we'll do Journeyman for the rest of the day today, and then we can do RTG all day tomorrow, can't we? And then we can get the rig out on Friday or Sunday, whichever way we decide to do it. Maybe even both, depending on how much we get recorded, but probably Sunday actually. Training plan is fine, thank you. The board, 7.5 mil, exactly half what you said. Do we want to customize anything? Not really. Advance the day, so everybody. Oh, we'll have to update the spreadsheet and look for pre-gens as well, won't we? Johnson's still out on loan. Costons is transfer listed. We're going to need to bring in a lot of fucking players. We just need there to be a lot of people available, be that free agents or loanees, hopefully. Oh, the fantasies of 2. Oh, no European football for us this season. Fuck. But the board now want us to qualify for European football next season. Oh, shit. Pressure's on. We finished 6th and lost the cup final, meow. There's still only the one job available at the moment. Right, whilst that video uploads and whilst we've still got like spreadsheet to do and pre-gens to look at, I'm gonna go and make some food, and then we can do the boring stuff whilst I eat, and then it condenses 2 activities, and then we can get recording again, can't we? So I could get sacked and replaced by Harpaloa, lol. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then we'll crack on. BRB.
Hello, it's me. Bad meow. Bad meow. Meow. You're doing a youth to gold with Chelsea on FM. You can sign former Chelsea Academy talents and under 19 players. That's quite an interesting way to go about it, Danny. Oh, what have you done now, Kev? Come on, spill the beans. Spill the beans. Do they follow you on Instagram? Would some of your colleagues that might snitch to him follow you on Instagram? Everyone should be. Shows us they're not in order here. Smile in the face of those who disrespect and belittle you. Yeah, cat fart is too far, isn't it? Too much, Connor. And honestly, those red onion and chive bagels are just so fucking good. God damn. Right, I can't see chat for a sec, so I'm just entering all this info in here. Why is Tom not on this list? Oh, bet it's in the other fucking save file, that's why. Need to remake Tom. Okay, that's why the fucking thing's out of order. Fair enough. Now it makes sense. Where's my mouse? There it is. Mr. Ill, 65. Charlie, yeah, okay. Should be in order from now then, hopefully. Ads next.
70 for Delaney. Damn. 70, 66, 68, 68. 68. 69, 68, 67. 72. Eric 73. Mike 70. Ian 67, 68, 67, 67, 69, I think. 68. Oh, Shane 64, 64, 68 out of CV. One, 68, 65, 67, 66, 70, 68, 70, 69. There's your own list. 70, 67, 70, 71, 72, Fenerbahce, 71, 69, 67 at Mallorca. '70 at Nancy, 74. Bloody hell. Bloody order. There we go. Right. That's that up to date. Now I need to just go and make Tom again. As ads said. This we're going into season 5 of the Journeyman. Pretty sure it's season 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who did we use for? I can't remember who we used for Tom's player now. Our video is uploaded and ready to go tonight at 6. See if we can. Actually, let me search just right backs, then it should hopefully be this. Antley. I've already used Connor Antley, okay. Let's do Lang. T Lang at Falkirk. T Lang, Tom Lang. Tom Lang. Still at Falkirk 32. Hello, sir. You're going to become Tom. We get live chat so I can see what you guys are saying still. Just the season finale in the Journeyman. English. 92 potential. 4-star. Right-footed. 4th. Oh. Large light. There's the 6. Attribute wise, where was everyone else? Mid to late 60s.
67 seems alright. 175. 95 kilo. Average and stocky. Dark brown eyes. Make the hair colour brown. And Tom, I think Tom actually messaged me about facial hair, I think. Did he? Was that someone else? Might be someone else. That was Mike that asked about facial hair. Okay, first. Transfer player to Instituto de Córdoba. Instituto de Córdoba. Why can I not shortlist you? Is he set as retiring? He's set as retiring. No! There we go. Just as well we noticed that. At least now, if they're retiring, you can't add them to your shortlist, whereas previously you could, right? And he goes underneath Brandon, which is actually where he was previously anyway. Okay. What did we do? 67 rated. Right, now we're up to date and ready to go. Is Twitter down for anyone else? Hold up. My timeline hasn't updated for 14 minutes. No, 2 minutes ago. I had to refresh. It wasn't auto-updating. It hasn't auto-updated with anything else that's come through yet, so I'm not sure. Allows you to load trending topics, but your page is just stuck at something went wrong. I mean, I'm using Twitter Pro. Let me just try Twitter. Or X.com. No, it loaded. It's loading for me. Might be a you thing. I think everyone will forever call it Twitter. Did I save that then or not? Or did I just go to the save screen? I didn't save it. Well done, dickhead. I just went to the save screen and then got distracted. Right, pre-gens. Yeah, let me also 10 million for Browder. Oh. Oh, he was only 5'5" as well, wasn't he, Boy? Come on, Dan. You know you can rewind the stream and just do it all on your... Just do your own research. Oh, Luna's back it. Back at San Martin now. Oh, he was the bottom one. No, that's right. I think with the with the Journeyman having you guys all over the planet, it is a necessity to absolutely check every single division. Obviously, in the RTG, we only really anticipate people in. Is he someone that came through our youth academy? I don't think he is he? I'll make him just a bit slower. Chris Ten-Sen. Chris Ten-Sen. Space. I'm sorry, people just aren't that fast. It's so rare that someone is that fast, let alone every fucking Pregen.
Everton have been relegated in this here as well. Swedish centre mid CDM. He's not going to be a pre-gen of anyone, is he? I don't think so. Oh, Birdieval maybe, yeah. Son. 87 potential. Let me guess. Looks Birdieval, 2nd of February. No, not a Birdieval pre-gen. 16th of the 5th. Footballers born on 16th of May. No. It's just a genuine youth player. Boom, boom. Fine, you can exist. Time to get out of bed and fuel up with caffeine. Was ever there a more Kev sentence said? Cambridge won the playoffs and are in League One. Wow! All the fucking yellers! Oh, Kieran wanted to check out the Bolton squad as well, didn't he? Are you still here, Kieran, on YouTube? I apologise. Completely slipped my mind. Yeah, until you come in and tell me you've been sacked. I'm waiting for it. You saw a 77 rated in League One. He'll be a pre-gen of someone from Birmingham, right? Close. The Borough guy was next. 90 balance. 5. I'll allow it. I'll allow that. Just. Yeah, we're just doing going through pre-gens. Not sure about you at 16, pal. Luke Lane. $91 potential. Well, goddamn. How about 66? It might be Mainu pre-gen. Was Kobe Mainu born on the 19th of April? Yes, Kobe Mainu pre-gen. And Mud. I don't know who Wisdom Mike is. Some I don't mind, but some obviously just need... Some pre-gens I'm not super offended by. Some are just silly. Player called Kenneth Kempter. Guess nationality. South African. He's only got 85 potential. Kenneth Kempter, the Spaniard, of course. Off with the 96 acceleration, Samuel. .94 short passing. Okay. Gets worse. Where was he born? Fucking... Argentina, wasn't he? Ibiza was going to be my next guess. Or Magaluf. Hello. Tulunan in the Philippines and is fluent in Tagalog. Kenneth Kempter, the Spaniard born in the Philippines. Well done, SI. What was his name? Montanari. 90 potential. Don't count on it, Ian. I wonder. Centre back, left back. Just blind hope. I wonder if Piero was born on the 9th of January. What do you think, chat? Potentially. Hey. Mud. I wonder if Mr. Elise was born on whatever the fuck this guy was. "17th of August. Ash for the 39th month. Thank you, mate. Bits and a subscription. Today is a generous day. There's like 20 of them every season. A handful, yes, Adric. Oh, fucking hell, 90 pace. Considering we're in this league, yeah, go on then, I will, man. You can keep your technical stats, but you're just not. That's just silly. Unai Alonso, still on loan at Pregen. They must have made it permanent. There's no way he's been on loan for this long, surely. Hello. The fuck? 93 potential. Just slow you down a bit, that's all. Oh, piss. Oh no, never mind. Houseman's the one I had on loan. It's just the pace. Half it's just the pace being fucking OP. So stupidly OP. I'll spawn in with like 90 plus pace, 90 plus agility, 90 plus balance. Can you edit? You can edit players in Madden, can you? In save. Armenian. Although to be fair, centre mid CDM. Is he centre mid CDM? Thought it was a cam. Oh, is he not a cam in this game? I never would have thought he would have been a CDM though. Who was that one guy? 71, that's fine. There's going to be a few in here because of our time at Pregen. We kind of ruined Norway, didn't we? Although they're not growing that quickly. They've all got mad potential, but they're not growing that quickly. And Brynner are playing them every week, so they're finishing like bottom of the fucking table every season. Once they wait 10 years for these kids to actually become usable. If you change the player's name, it remove the scanned face, etc. That's quite cool. Hello. That's a good question, Ads. Does Madden still support PS4 and Xbox One? And or is that a new feature? Dallo wouldn't be centre back, would he? 97 stamina. Caldera. Football was born on 16th November. Nelson Semedo. Nelson Semedo Pregen being that good? Fucking hell, what? Depends where that window is. Agustin. '86. It is annoying and frustrating, Matt, yeah, but what can one do? think it's the most frustrating thing is the fact that they don't know why it happens or how to fix it. That's more annoying than anything else. I don't mind that it existed in the first place. Bugs happen, but the fact that it's been a thing and it's getting worse every year, and they don't know how to fix it as well, because it is getting worse every year. Not even the first Vinny pre-gen we've had to mud. Hello. Casper Adam at right back. No. Benzema's guaranteed 95 overall centre forward, yeah. And then the Bobby Firmino pre-gen, all the centre forward pre-gens basically. And there was a Griezmann pre-gen, wasn't there? Yeah. I wouldn't mind a toggle on or off, but these like I say, now that it's been an issue for a while, the problem is that they don't know what fucking causes it. They have no idea. They have no idea why it happens. And it's every season. Thank God for the live editor, eh? And like it's the movement stats as well are just always insane. Not always, but a lot of the time with the forward players, they're insane. Right, Pregen's mudded. Fucking hell. Made myself need a piss now. Right, I'm gonna go for a toilet break, and then when we come back, we'll have a look through the transfer window, etc. See what the situation is. BRB. I'm muted. The career mode team is in the best spot it's been in the whole time that I've been working with the company for a decade. The mode is headed in the right direction. But there's obviously still a lot missing. And even with the new features they add, there's still a lot missing with them. They're still half-baked, etc., like the managerial market. Right, so looking for a right back. A squad centre back. First team centre mid. And first team striker. And a winger. I've got 7 million to do it with. Fuck. Let's also go through and do development plans whilst we're at it. Even for those that are leaving, I'll just do it for everyone. Fonder's just peaked, isn't he? Can I interest you in Brody Spencer again? Alexandropoulos apparently peaked apart from certain positions. Although actually his stats won't change, even though he will actually go up a level. Dribbling's okay. Playmaker, get those passing stats up. Honestly, I don't know, Rays. It depends on what jobs are available and what the chat vote for, or what the YouTube comment section vote for. Again, like, he's gonna get the role, but his stats aren't actually changing, so kind of annoying, really. Like, if his stats aren't going to change, then how's his overall going to go up? It's weird that you can't train mental stats. Like, you can train defensive awareness, but you can't train... Oh no, you can. Never mind. Ignore me. ignore me entirely. Right, let's have a look and see what's on the transfer list for a minute to start with. Right, looking for right backs. One transfer listed right back. Excellent. Oh, never mind. Still looking at age. Okay, 4 transfer listed right backs. Ruben Sanchez, 75. Can't really tackle. Definitely more of a mid. But we are looking for a winger. Be a loanee. Maybe. Ben Godfrey as a backup centre back. Squad centre back. Maybe. Don't know. Is 72 good enough? Probably not. It's not bad. It's a shortlist. Low listed right backs. None at all. He's not that good, no, but he's also not terrible. Let's just transfer list this. Oh, this is any. Transfer list of centre backs, please. Finley Burns. Duvern. So not really anything on the transfer list centre back wise either. Loan list. Pete's loan listed. Nafuel El Hanash. Looks very Ben Godfrey-esque, but obviously has potential to grow. But he's on a lot a week. Maxima Goffey. Gonna say no. What about left backs that might be right footed or with high weak foots? No, not on the transfer list. How about the loan? None at all. Excellent. Fantastic. This is going well. Maybe I need to wait a couple of days. The largest cruise ship in over 2 decades parked up there for 3 weeks. Benyat Garena Barena. Steve! He's been crazy Steve for 24 months. Thank you, mate. 2-year badge. Brand new badge with that. Backup centre mid. I do need a first team centre mid, really. $80 stand tackle. It's not bad. Allows him to shortlist. It's very expensive though, George Abbott, unfortunately, but he would be probably pretty good. Yeah, maybe on loan. I think wages as well. We haven't looked through free agents yet, obviously, as well. It's just nothing in the wide areas, is there? These are transfer listed players. Alberto Risco. 44 stamina. No, then. There's going to be fuck all in the wingers, isn't there? Oliver Edvardsen and Ajax. Whoa! Jude's excited by it. Shortlist? He's not insane. But he's also not terrible either. A declining Iosi Perez. We've been there before this cycle. Kellen Vickers is transfer listed. It's just no. Don't fall into that trap again, Chiz. Eric Kojek. Bit lumpy. 89 attack positioning though. It's quite intriguing. Also worth significantly more than my entire budget. Ronnie Stutter is transfer listed, but wages. Shio Fukuda. Fukuda's intriguing. Issue is I can't really afford anyone that's any good. We can always look to loan people that are transfer listed, can't we? This guy's wages are astronomical as well because he's in the Premier League. Dear free agents, please have more for me. No, I'm happy with Chandler. Shouldn't look really fair. Goalkeepers. I don't know how he's 73 rated at all. Lucas Rosa. Nadia Zortea. Who have I got left back at the minute? Who have I got left back at the minute? Who's my left back? Van der Haar's my backup. Who did I have? Who starts at left back for me? Pregen has just entirely died. Laziri. Yetten is always available to loan, is he? Oh, I think I just removed someone from the list. Who was top of that list previously, chat? Who have I just accidentally removed? It's annoying. Someone. No, I'm scrolling back. James Tourish, thank you. Couldn't scroll back precisely enough. Thank you, Jack. Free agent centre backs. Sergio Arribas. Nobody over 72. There's a 72 in here somewhere. Maxime Pashkotsi. Oh, no. Free agent CDMs. Why does he ring a bell? Mohamed Al-Tai. Did I have? I think I had him at Wellington Phoenix, didn't I? Last year. That name rings a bell. Found what he was looking for. Alpha Semedo. No. Marco Soldo. No. Patrick Yazbek. Technically got nothing. Junior Dina Abimbe as a wide man. Would surely be a good pickup for free. Isaiah Jones was Luton, right? Isaiah Jones played for Luton. True, Dina Ribimbe can play right back. I'm not sure what his tackling is though. Stand tackle 73. So he could play right back. Defensive awareness of 69. To be fair, he's always that chatty. Connor, it's just not normally just in the hallway outside the door doing it. You reckon him is more of a centre mid? Maybe. Josh De Silva, just kind of past it now. 81 finishing though. Timothée Cognac. Looks like he's worth a pickup for me. Agility, balance and stamina. And a couple of play styles. What in the fuck? Hello, Timothée. Van Gil. Van Gil also looks like he might be worth a pickup. Not massively improving though, are we, with these guys? Nibsy's a free agent. That might be something we could look into in the RTG if he becomes a free agent at the end of Season 4 in that save. Lacombe just isn't. Just isn't. Mamagashvili. Isma Ruiz. Alessandro Sassanti is only going to grow by 1 or 2. I think the extra physicals will make up for the lack of technicals. We certainly have options then, don't we? In centre mid at least. Which makes a nice change. TK, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Left mids. Oh then. Cams. Wide man? Miki Jovanovic. 73 right mid. Yeah, Yandander's not the one. It's Mickey about 1 star weak foot though. Oh, Mika. So he's got only 71 passing stat, but he's got 80 short passing and 76 long passing, so I don't know why his passing stat's so low. 71 winger. With what potential? 79. It's just a case of how quickly they grow, isn't it? It's probably just not going to be quick enough, is it? Emmanuel Sabby. 31 now, Christ. I mean, it has been a while since FIFA 19. And we're in Season 4. Season 5 even of this save. Okay, there's nothing at left wing. Yes, he can gank them. Physically good, technically... I'll add him on the shortlist just in case. So we really haven't seen many striker options, have we? Amin Sarr? Amin Sarr could do some bits. What do we think about Amin Sarr? Loaning Canadu. Yeah, 6'2", he's a big boy. He does have good jumping. Only 70 heading accuracy though. Kabonga Shimanga. Shout out Football Manager. And that's the free agents. Well, fuck. I think Timote's a no-brainer. Dina Rabimbe's a no-brainer. He can play anywhere. He could be the best squad player we have, really. I wonder what Dina Rabimbe is in other positions. Just basically the same everywhere. Ruben Sanchez was available for transfer, but we could loan him, although he's not great in the tackle. I wonder if, like, someone like Sasanti, could he be a decent right back? So he'd be 74 rated right back, Sasanti. I wonder whether he could be good for right back. Lots of play styles too. I mean, Sarr's a no-brainer. Dina Rabimbe's a no-brainer. Kognat's a no-brainer. I think Sasanti is a right back. That's Sergi Roberto-esque. Makes sense. Curtis, thank you for extending your membership, by the way. I've just seen that in the YouTube chat itself. Didn't pop up in my mini feed. I apologise, mate. Who's that, ads? Oh, Alex Dobre, sorry. I just saw you. Who you talking about? He's alright. I don't think we could get George Abbott on loan cheap enough wage-wise, could we? So Santi right back, Cognac centre mid, Dean Rubinbay everywhere, Amin Sarr at striker, maybe get Edvardsen on loan for out wide. Even Hill's pretty decent as well, 82 finishing. Very mobile though, I'm going to say no. It's only 5'6" Had you right. Still at Cov. I think it's a decent shortlist though to start, and then obviously we've got potential sales to free up some more funds as well. But I think it's going to be free agent raiding to start things off, isn't it? Joao Cancelo is confirmed at Barcelona on loan. Not much, Dennis. 7 million, I think we've got at the minute. 9, apparently. 9 million. It's about 8.5. But we're transfer listing Ruard, Drost, Holtman, Collar, Beduin, and Costons. I think it's a case of bring the free agents in and then wait and see how much money we can raise. Yeah, who did you get? Was it Brentford? Oh no, that was Macclesfield. Macclesfield got Brentford. Who did Grimsby get, Ben? Asda pizza deal? What pizza deal have Asda got on at the minute? We haven't got an Asda near us. Nearest one's like 25-minute drive away. me have a look since. Oh, you got Wolves. Winnable. Winnable. That's not bad at all, to be fair, Tossic. I haven't got the photo Saints, or at least it's not come through yet. Yeah, free agents are definitely the way to go. Right, quick toilet break, and then we record another episode. BRB. Sorry, Jude was being really cute, and like when I was like, Daddy could go back to work now, okay? He was like coming over and grabbing onto my trousers and being like, no, 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 trying to jam me back to his mega blocks. Matt, thank you very much for the raid of 37, mate. I appreciate it, pal. Very, very good of you. Apologies that I was AFK when you did it. Oh, I've had that one before. We've had that one before ourselves, haven't we? I think they told me to play Granero at San Martin, didn't they? I think. Did we tweet today's season finale out? No, we didn't, did we? Today's RTG season finale has gone live on YouTube, so give that a quick tweet. Oh, it was a while. It was a while ago. It was a while ago. It was a while ago. Oh no. Right. Let's pause the music. Record. Oh. Welcome back to the Journeyman here on FC26. We are in a new season at Zwolle. You guys voted for me to stay until the new year and carry on in this season and see how the start of the season goes before we decide our longer term future. So, I'm still here. No European football, unfortunately. We, despite finishing 6th, have not, and losing the cup final to a side that finished in a higher European spot, we have not been lucky enough to get ourselves into a European position for this season. So, unfortunately, just domestic competition to work on this season. The board do want qualification for Europe for next season, though, but we have a lot of work to do because a number of our players last year, a number that were in the starting squad or even certainly in the lineup, those that were in the lineup or necessarily the matchday squad were in on loan and have now left. However, we asked at the end of the last episode whether we should spend the money or save it for next season. That we ended up with at the end of the last season, which was a 7 million budget remaining. And live chat voted for us to, rather overwhelmingly by 81%, spend that money. So we did. We've brought Volta back permanently from Monaco for £5 million. So he is now a starter alongside Neistat. We are looking for a starting right back. We're looking for an improvement in midfield. We're looking for squad options out wide. We're going to sell Costons and we're looking for a better striker. And then anything we can add to the squad from there is, of course, a bonus. We have a number of players transfer listed. We have a number of players loan listed as well, looking to raise some extra funds. 6 players transfer listed, as you can see there. And only really Costons was a player that we've used. So it's all kind of selling fodder to hopefully replace with more options. My budget currently stands at 9 million at the moment, or 8.7 as it stands right now. So hoping to improve the squad in this transfer window, although we don't have much money to do it with. That said, there are some decent free agent options available to us. So we're going to look to utilise that. Amin Sarr is going to hopefully join us on a free up top at striker. Pacey, strong, can jump well. Finishing's actually one of his weaker stats, but we could give that a train and I'm sure he'll progress a little bit further in that area. Timothée Kognat looks like an absolute baller in midfield. What movement and stamina for him. And technically, great short passing, good ball control, good long passing as well. Could be an absolute baller in the middle. Iniesta-esque. Dead ball, incisive pass, long pass, jockey, anticipate, press proven and relentless. Ridiculous free signing that would be. Junior Dina Abimbe is just a squad player that is 74 or 75 rated in every position. So that's a no-brainer too. And then, hear me out here. Alessandro Sassanti is available for free. But I'm going to sign him and then play him at right back. Because he's a 74 rated centre mid and he's a 74 rated right back too. So that's my plan there. We do, and he's got some bloody play styles to go with it as well. We do have a handful of other free agent options potentially available to us, but they're not as good as those that we've looked at. Everyone else you see that's with a club at the minute is either transfer listed or loan listed. We're currently going to look to loan Oliver Edvarsen out wide from Ajax because he looks like he could probably, hopefully, do a job for us. We were looking at maybe Shio Fukuda as a loan option. He's got good finishing and good ball control and dribbling as well. Only 5'10", though, so not quite as strong a physical prospect as Amin Sarr. Loan option for Eric Kozak, potentially, although he's on a lot a week, just for something completely different to what we've previously been utilising. And then George Abbott as a midfielder as a step above, but obviously wage-wise would be an issue as well. So I'm going to get my free agents in. Then we're going to see how much money we've got left, how much money we can then further raise and take it from there. So do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the Journeyman and looking forward to seeing what happens next. Of course, we might not be here at Zwolle for more than the next 3 or 4 in-game months, but we want to do our absolute best here whilst we can and whilst we are here. So these free agents hopefully will help take the club onto the next level and into the arena of challenging for a European spot. We're not going to be able to challenge RZ, Ajax, PSV, Feyenoord, but that 5th placed spot is our target this season. Oh, was it your end, was it? You just hadn't sent it yet? Or it hadn't gone through? He'll probably want Crucial. He can have Crucial. Where does Amin Sarr play in real life at the minute? 12 grand is fine by me. You can have all of that. Is that this is a real life face for Amin Sarr, isn't it? Oh, Verona. Okay. Timothée Cognac's another player I've not come across before in real life. That's definitely not a real life face. He's not telling me what he wants. How about 11 grand? Done. Bonjour, monsieur. Bonjour, monsieur. Dina Abimbe. Come and join me. Dina Abimbe is a Frankfurt player in real life, right? It wasn't important, but I'll offer him rotation just to see if he'd accept it. 3 year. Everyone wants a 3-year deal, apparently. Ooh, no. 11 grand is fine. Cognac's at Servette. Thank you, Jack. And then Sassanti was the other one we were going to get in for free. What's important? To be fair, he can have it because he is going to be our starting right back, is the plan. Get out, you having a release clause that low. Not a chance. You can have 8 grand. So far, so good in this window. Now we just need to raise some funds and then maybe we can bring some more in. Actually, let's try and get the loan deal of the winger from Ajax as well. Because we know we wanted Edvarsen. Okay, I'll have to do it with the editor, not a problem. Ajax, Oliver Edvarsen. Transfer loan player to me, please, at Peck. Voila for 12 months. Finalise. And then let's sort the starting lineup out. So Santi is at Modena on loan from Juve, is he? Amin Sarr up top. Santi at right back. Doesn't get any negatives, so that's a bonus. Cognac in there. Advancing over there. And then let's make sure that everybody that we want on the bench is on the bench. So Alexandropoulos we're going to want in there ahead of Driessen. Dina Rabimbe. Throw Dina Rabimbe in as a backup there. Fumagalli we're going to want on the bench as well, ahead of probably Arnon. No, let's go for Fumali in there. Fichtinger is going to stay. Right, I think that's all we're going to do for now in terms of moving people about. And then when everything is sorted, CDM, right mid, yeah. Right, that makes sense to me. Has to be Cognac with a dead ball, really, doesn't it? And it's to play styles. Lyle Foster doesn't the idea of Lyle Foster doesn't excite me, if I'm honest. Right, what can we train Cognac as? Not sure what role he's playing actually. What role is Cognac playing? Try and train him in that ilk. Is it box to box? No, it's deep line playmaker. Okay. Four weeks to right back. Perfect. I wasn't sure if he would actually go or not. Dina Rubé is just so good everywhere. It's hard to know where to actually prioritise him growing. Probably just those technical stats, right? Get the defensive awareness up as well will help. Oh, my guy's peaked, so that's fine. So as Amin Sarr. That's annoying. I was going to hopefully get that finishing stat up. Justin Lerma. We've done some signings. We haven't done everything. Justin Lerma is at Al Hilal. Is very quick and very expensive. Out of my price range at the minute, but a good player. Mohamed Kota is quick, and that is it. Oh, and out of curiosity, I'll have a look at Lyle Foster as well. It's the only Lyle in game. Nantes in save. Looks usable. Also expensive for us at this stage. Offer received for Volta. We've just fucking signed him. No, go away. Just signed him last season. Middleton's going to go out on loan. Let's send our youth scouts out as well. Or youth scouter out. What position are we going to look for youth scout wise? We've got a backup goalkeeper. We've got cams. We've got depth in centre mid now. A winger maybe? Because we've got a loanee in there still. Darwin Guagua. It's alright. You do pull them out of the bag, don't you, Ben? You find some really left field options. I love it. Occasionally, you hit the nail on the head. Offer for Collar, good. 3.4 from Espanyol, try and get a bit more. We shall give it a go. 4? Need an extra mil? Thanks. Didn't think they'd say yes to that. So very much. Take 4 million off your hands. Bedouin is a backup goalkeeper we don't want, so toodaloo to you. So far so good. 2 bids, one for Enrics, which is hopefully going to be a loan. Drost is a player we were going to look to sell. 1.3 we'll take from Groningen. Enrics. Let's delegate that as just a loan, please. I mean, the first week is going very well so far. This is going to be Collar on his way out as well. Enjoy Spain, mate. Adios, amigo mío. Espanyol goes. 4 odd million quid in the bank. Bosh. 2-year loan to Cluj, which I'll accept. Ruarda's had a contract. Sorry, it had his release clause triggered, which is perfectly fine by me. They can play as much as physically possible. They just went, oh, actually, are you still open to negotiations? No, sorry, mate. Bye bye. Toodaloo, pal. You're absolutely rubbish. Loan bid for Harbour Miller as well, which we'll accept too. A bid for Enrics, which we're going to reject. Nottingham Forest, though. And this is going to be someone else going on loan. You look like my right back. That's him, is it? Not sure about that one, Jeff. Or was that... That might have been Drost, to be fair. I hope it was Drost, because we don't know what he looks like. Because the player that was just in that cutscene definitely didn't look like the first guy. A swap deal for Holtman. To be honest, I really don't want 65 rated player for my 66 rated player. Thank you very much. A loan deal for Farrier is perfect. A swap deal for Kuhn Costans is not. I'm going to reject that. Hopefully we can get some money for him. Holtman's going to say, you want a contract, do you? No. Heerenveen are going to accept that 1 year loan offer. Take your pick. Do you want to go? Do you want to stay in the Netherlands for a year, or do you want to go to Romania for 3? For 2 even. It's up to you, pal. Find our answer out now, I think. Actually, that might be Farrier going out on loan to... it is in, no, that's Enrics. He's going to Cluj for 2 years. He's decided he wants to go to Romania for a couple. Fair enough. Fair enough. Laziri, what do you want? A new deal? Oh, you've had another offer lined up. Okay. So that says to me that Laziri's had a release clause met. And it's RZ. I can't really stand in his way in that instance. Approached by RZ. Release clause of 4.5 mil. I can't say no. I'm just going to have to let him go, and we'll have to look for another... We'll have to look for another left back, which isn't a problem. We will have the pennies to do so now that we've had all of these sales go through. RZ is a step up. They've got Champions League football next year. They finished second in the division, so I think that's just fair enough, isn't it? That's going to be Dylan Ruard going out to Motor Lublin for 700 grand. Toodaloo. And then we'll wait and see what else happens. I mean, it's been a hell of a week. Only on July 12th, and already a lot has happened. And even more so, Harvey Miller going out on loan to Angers in France for 2 years. Of course, we can recall these players that are going out for multiple years if we feel the need to. Wolfsberger is where Vinicius Faria is going, our Brazilian cam, or one of our 2 Brazilian cams. 3 offers now. A loan bid for Middleton to Paris FC. Yes, please. Let him grow very well. 1 million from Gdansk as well for Holtman. You're absolutely welcome to take him. I mean, so it really has been, on paper, an absolutely banging transfer window thus far. We've still not got the Laziri money yet. And we've got 11 million there in the bank. Costons, a bid from Utrecht. I wouldn't necessarily want him to go to a direct European qualification place rival, but if I can get a decent amount of money for him, then I'm happy to. And at the same time, he wasn't that good for me, so I'd be quite happy that he wouldn't come back to bite me if he went to Utrecht. But they won't pay 3.7 million. I was going to try and get a little bit of a inflated deal for him because it's a local rival, not a local rival, a domestic rival, but they won't pay it. But Young Boys might. Young Boys going to give me 2.65. Let's negotiate that further still. Is Switzerland the destination for you, Mr. Costons? We pay 3.65. Oh, you haven't offered me a single penny more. That's not normally how negotiation goes, mate. No. You got to give me more than that. You got to give me more than that. Arwen, a loan to buy. No, but a loan is fine. He might be on his way to Saint-Jouard. Are they Belgian or Swiss? One of the two. This is going to be Laziri leaving, isn't it? Yeah. Okay, new left back on the cards. Let's go and find one, shall we? Oh, hang on. Another bid for Costons from Midtjylland in Denmark. Okay, will you give me 3.65 million? Yes. Well, that was easy, wasn't it? That's how easy it should have been previously. Cagliari would like Arnon as well. If he grows by another 4 or 5 in the first half of this season, then Arnon is going to be very, very good. I've got quite high hopes for him and Faria. That's Holtman going to Lechia Gdansk. That's another £1 million in the bank. We could afford actually some really bloody good players at the minute, I think, with the budget that we will now have, which is £16 million. What to do with it is the question. And there's still more to come. Just a loan for Dobbin, please. We've already got the replacement for Costons, haven't we? And I mean, sir. Gideon Mensah. Left back, 75 rated at Genk. He's not bad. Hey, username, thank you for joining us on Kickmate. Thank you, Haddy, for the follow on Twitch. Gift links. I mean, physically he's insane. Technically, he is not, unfortunately. Let's have a look at the score. We know we need a left back. But in terms of what the first team looks like right now, I mean, do we improve on Reisig at cam and sign another cam? And then we'd have real quality in depth. Although players like Arnon are supposed to be coming in and doing the cam role for us, aren't they, when they grow? Hopefully when they grow, anyway. Right, Dobben, Dreesen, and Arnon and Costa. I can't sell players at the minute. I need to bring some new players in. Otherwise, I'm not going to have a big enough squad. Some of these transfers are gonna fall apart. Let's see what else is available in the Eredivisie, shall we? Let's see if we can nab a left back from a rival. Alex Cochrane from Twente is probably pretty good. Can play at centre back and well, 5'9", can't play at centre back, but can play centre mid too. Dean James at Go Ahead Eagles, but shouldn't really sign from them. Almagera Cabal? 60 defensive awareness is a bit rubbish. But at Telstar as well. I don't think there were any decent left backs in the free agents, were there? Mario Mitai, Excelsior. We signed him in an RTG, didn't we? Joachim Miller, I probably couldn't get away with. Samuele Cabini. Samuele Labini. Not the one. How about someone from like Serie B or something? Or Ligue 2. Someone a little bit out of the ordinary. Or someone from somewhere out of the ordinary. Yanis Lawson. Right, Jude says no. Lucas Perez? Ah, expensive. I've just seen the price tag. Never mind then. We could have a look at Serie B, Zwei Bundesliga as well. Vitaly Becker. Schalke. He's not that expensive. £7 million release clause. Hey Emma. Barley Mumba is at Darmstadt. Barley Mumba? I got the shitting, but it's not showing anywhere yet. One Ben Bit coming your way with a suggestion for you. And that suggestion is... pace and skill merchants.
Stand tackle 64. Defensive awareness 58, maybe not. Sorry, Danny. Got excited for a minute there. John Tolkien. It's expensive, though. Let's try Serie B. What are you doing at Lecce, mate? Is it going to be another one Ben bit? Mocchio could play across the defence in CDM. We'll have a look. Just finish off in Serie B, and then we'll have a look at Mocchio. Whoa! Out of my range at the minute. Keep an eye on him in the RTG. Wagade. Who's he played for in real life? It looks almost like an Ajax shirt, that. It is an Ajax shirt, that'll be why then. How about somewhere like the Swedish League? The Swiss League? Looks like a centre mid to me, although his finishing is only 46. Serjan Kuzmic, no, Kuzmic, Levent Mercan. Doesn't look that bad, actually. Expensive. Ruud van Yilmaz would be very good, surely. Ruud van Yilmaz front runner at the minute. What a surprise. Salzburg have someone that is significantly better than anyone else in the rest of the league. Ruben Vinagre. Name I didn't expect to see. In Belgium. NAC. Gideon Mensah.
So they're looking in the Championship or anywhere like that because they'd just be too expensive. Is that another Ben bit? Calculator, thank you for the follow, mate. Runa Norheim actually looks pretty decent. 4-star weak foot as well. Ben Bits with 3 rogue shouts. Joaquin Says, Adam Asnow, and Honest Anna Hall. Joaquin Says. Wow, Keen Says. Adam Asnu. Expensive at Swansea. And Honest Ahanor. Probably wouldn't leave Fiorentina to come to us. Right, we've got some options there at left back. Supper by some options, I mean lots. Well, you've shot up. The fuck? We made Tom 67 rated and he's going by 9 as we've headed into the new season. Lol. I mean, Yilmaz looks very good. And he's back up there. And he can play further forward as well. Can't finish, mind, but he can play further forward. Yilmaz, Bali Mumba, or David Jurasek, chat. I think it's probably the answer. Although I remember seeing you said Becker was decent. Becker does look good as well, to be fair. Maybe Becker. I think I might just pull the trigger on Becker. Now, I'm going to give Arnon the chance out on loan first before we commit to a cam. Budget is like 16 plus. I think I'm going to pull the trigger on Vitali Becker at left back from Zwei Bundesliga Schalke. It says I could maybe get him for 4.5, so we will try and get him for less than his current market value. I'll just bid 5. They might just accept it. Now, you're not having a man I've literally just signed, so you can go away with that sort of nonsense. 5.5, done. For a player that's only 24 and should have a decent amount of potential, even if he doesn't have it now, with a good season under his belt, should certainly get some potential. Go 3-year contract. If he wants more, he can have it. No release clause. Wage-wise, he's currently on 8. He can have 10. He'll sign it. That will be deal done. We have ourselves a new left back. That's an upgrade. An upgrade at left back. It's cost us a little bit more than we got for Laziri, but I think F. Yeah, okay. I think you'd agree in saying that it's a better player than Laziri. So, sorry, Van der Haar, you're coming out and Becker is going in, but Van der Haar can go in there for Jordan. I might need some more players as well, actually. Arnon's going to go out on loan. Dobbin and Dreesen are going to leave us, and Costanzi's going to go too. I need more players. I need more players. Either that, or we just need to fill the squad out with youngsters that we're not going to use just to have the numbers. But at the minute, I'm going to run out of squad spaces. Cochrane tempts me as well, you know, as a squad player. I won't though. Zorte's now found a club and he's gone to Celtic. Rosa's now found a club, he's gone to Union. Sanchez is still transfer listed and worth a look. That will do us for now, I think. I don't know what to do about the whole running out of room in the squad situation. We're going to be losing 1, 2, 3, 4 players. I need one more. Do we recall someone from loan? Someone that isn't going to grow. He only went out on loan. He went out on loan last year, so I'll call Johnson back, and then we'll just try and we'll call someone up from the youth system. We will get a youth scout report next month, and obviously we don't do things the same way in this save as we do in the RTG. So when anyone gets reported to us in the Youth Academy, then we will call them up. Kuhn Costans is going to Midtjylland for 3.65 million. It's a shame because he could have been genuinely line leading for us, but he just wasn't consistent enough. This is going to be someone else going. This is Arnon with his hair going to Saint-Gilloise for 12 months. I'm anticipating, hoping that he grows very well in the first 6 months and we can call him back. And we won't need... I could loan in another cam, to be fair. I could loan in a cam and then we can always recall Arnon later. That's going to be Dreesen's going out on loan, or Dreesen, singular, going out on loan. Let's look to loan in a cam. And that will bulk up the squad a little bit as well with whatever youngsters we're able to call up in a week's time. At the minute, Byron, I haven't updated my mods. I think KO's mods are updated. Was Guagua loanable? Maybe. Feels a little bit left field though for a loan. But Buddy's too good. We could have a look at cams in the Eredivisie and try and loan someone domestically. We could have another look through the free agents at camp. But, wow. Feyenoord have a lot of cams. Let's get someone from Feyenoord. like Shiloh Saarland. From Suriname. Yep, done. That'll be perfect. Thank you, Feyenoord. Is it going to happen that quickly? No. What's that? Thank you for the follow, Swizzy. A bid for Chandelier. Get out. Bid for Reisiger. Get out. Loan offer. Saarland is accepted at a year. I don't really want to pay all of his wages though, if I can afford, if I can help it. Feyenoord. 1 year loan deal, please. And see, immediately you've just come at 60-40. So let's just go 40-60 and have done with it, shall we? 50-50, fine. That's why you should always negotiate your loan deals. Save yourself a few grand a week. Hopefully he comes in. Might even be better than Reisiger, to be honest. But he's only going to be a squad option. It's weird. I only looked to sign someone else because I needed the numbers for squad depth. And actually, we've signed someone that could be genuinely really bloody good. Alright, no one else is going out. That's our squad. We just can't afford to get anybody injured. Or suspended. Or both. FM is in a weird spot at the minute, Swizzy, to be honest. Whoa. Okay. I can't turn this down, can I? We signed Neistat from Verona. And Ajax have come in with a big bid. We will counter it with a bigger one. Because we know how good he could be. And it's Ajax. Oof, you're going to have to pay upwards of 20, I'll be honest, lads. You are going to have to pay upwards of 20. I'm not just going to be bowled over. 9%. Let me remove the sell-on clause. $20 mil. They'll pay 20. Okay, Neistat is replaceable for 20 million. That's absolutely undoubtable. And Sessanti, can now change to a right back. He's peaked now at right back, but that's not a problem. We signed you to be a 74 rated right back, so that is what you are now. Good. Okay, well, I guess it's going to be a case of trying to find a new centre back then, isn't it, really? Because Rude has gone. Toodaloo. Let's have a look at what we got in the youth scout. Hello! Oh, 63. That's what I need in the RTG. Someone that's 63, 64 rated to just arrive and then start growing immediately, but I'm not getting that lucky, am I? I've only called him up to the youth academy, haven't I? I'm going to need you in the first team squad, pal, please. Please tell me you were 16. He's not, but thankfully Muhlenbelt is old enough. God damn, Brian. God damn indeed. Right, now we need a centre back. It's been a hell of a bloody transfer window, this, hasn't it? Christ. Nobody of any real talent transfer listed. Definitely no one loan listed. Don't think there was anyone free agent-wise. I'm not going to bother free agent-wise. Let's buy someone. Jamie Lawrence, 6'7" at Santander. 75 rated, is it? Tyrol now. He's not very agile, though, is he? I'm going to say no. Justin or Nigel? Not Justin. Probably not Nigel either, to be honest. Have a look. Dutch centre backs. '88 ball control, Aaron. The shit? What the shit? Xavier Mbayama. I'd like to... Oh. Yeah, well done, dickhead. I've just gone... The player just had to sell to Ajax. Can I loan him back? God damn it. It's worth a go. You should be able to do buys and then loan backs as part of the contract. Joshua Vertrouwd. Marvin Young, not. Hello, Marvin. How are you, mate? Marvin Young. I think I found our guy. Don't you? He's only 6 foot. But you don't have to be massive. Marvin. Oh, he's just moved to Nantes. Feck. Alright, we haven't found our guy. Continuing the search. Lorenzo de Jong. Nothing technically. Matthijs de Ligt. Lucas von Fien. Rav Vandenberg from FC Köln. Potentially. Rav Vandenberg. What do we think about Rav Vandenberg, chat? Got Balvman of Betis, who has the crazy ball control. There's Ramon Hendricks of Stuttgart, who has some pace, some good jumping. Just seems pretty solid. There's Taman Blockzale, who has dead acceleration, so I'll say no to him. And then there's Rav Vandenberg. You can have a look at the couple of options that you guys have said. Bojan Kovacevic, he's 76 at Derby. Again, acceleration's a bit dead, so I'm not sure about that one. Jon Martin, 79 at Napoli, so that's not happening. Veliko Milosevic, Newcastle. I'm going to say no. This could be a Ben bit, isn't it? Tobias Ramirez Cardoso. Not on my save, I'm afraid. Henrik Falconer. Not the one. We can have a look through some of the other obscure leagues again. Although we're looking for slightly higher than 73 or 74 now, we're looking for like 76 plus, aren't we? Anselmino's not the one for me. Lautaro Rivero, 82 at Marseille. Triantis physically just isn't really what I'm looking for. Maybe it's just Tobias Ramirez, there's no Cardoso. 78 at Manchester United. Chadi Riyad, 79 at Crystal Palace. Gonna say no. Dylan Leonard, 74 at Toronto. Gonna say no. Just out of curiosity, see how good Anselmino is. Affengruber, no. 83. Patricio Perez. Patricio Perez doesn't exist. Patricio Perez doesn't exist. That's awesome. Axel Tape? Hello! That is banging. Can he jump though? 70's 5'11", but it's not a massively physical league, is it? 83 defensive awareness. His tackling stats are unreal. Yeah, I am only 64 stamina, but you don't need a lot of stamina at centre back. I'm tempted by him. I am really tempted by Axel. I might take a punt on someone that is a little bit smaller. It's only 21, room to grow. Their asking price is 15. Sorry, their asking price is 18 and a half. We might be able to get him for 15. I'll bid valuation first. We'll see what they say. It's 100 grand under valuation. 17 plus a 15% sell-on clause. How about 15 plus a 20% sell-on clause? 15% sell-on clause is massive. You want less of a sell-on clause, more money. Okay. How about 16? Done. Okay. As one defender leaves, another defender hopefully is going to join. From Osasuna, coming in as a crucial player, youngster Axel Tape? I'm not sure. Tape, presumably. He's on 18 currently. We'll offer him 17, and he should just sign that straight away. And he has done. Axel. Bienvenue, monsieur. Axel Tape's in. We have ourselves a new centre-back. Please be good. I've committed there to a 5'11" centre-back based on your technical ability. Please don't let me down. There was nothing wrong with Cesar Azpilicueta, so hopefully there'll be nothing wrong with you. Rejecting bids for everybody now. Oh, I've been dreaming about this moment. Have you really? That's a shame because you're only here to fill a squad list. I'm going to say no to PSV. They very heavily underperformed last year. Well, let's do match day 1 then, shall we? Just make sure Sittard are playing the right formation. Yes, they are. Actually, what I want to do before I do anything is give Tape a playstyle development thingy. Ah, Becker's peaked, unfortunately. I thought he had some potential, I'll be honest. Right, one final toilet break and then game day. Game day number 1 of the brand new season, BRB. go. Has the transfer window worked, or are we still average? Let's find out, shall we? Let's double check. Footedness of everyone. Right, right, right. Everybody new is right-footed. Good. Come on then. Oh, please don't be rubbish, Ches. Please don't be rubbish, Ches. Please win this comfortably. Give me hope for this new season. For the love of all things holy, give me hope for this new season. I'm not going to wait for the thingies. I can't be bothered. First game of the new season is here against Fortuna Sittard. Might even have been my first ever game in charge at PEC Zwolle. I can't remember. Well, no, PSV I think was my first game actually. Sittard might have been my first victory. Brondhorst, Hubulang Mendes, Fonatella, Sean Adewoye, Dalhaus, Ihateren, Brittain, Mischutz, Burku, Searhouse, and Owen Johnson up top alongside him. Sinkgraven on the bench, Boakye on the bench, Tunjic. They've got some good players on the bench. Ryan Fosso. Alright, our starting lineup is very heavily different. Just Volta, Escobar, Reisiger, and Schendelar remain. To be fair, a handful of them last year were loanees anyway. And we've lost a couple that we weren't looking to lose. But such is the nature of transfer windows when you're not Manchester City. Sometimes you just have to... Oh. Not a great start for Mr. Tape. Sometimes you have to just deal with what happens. That counts for in-game as well. Let's just go and score 6 instead, shall we? Oh, good. All of that hype, and we're 1-0 down in 3 minutes. Fantastic. Right, come on, Mr. Speedy Man. Cognac. Lovely ball into Escobar. Lovely ball out wide to Edvardsen. Under control. Oh, Jesus Christ. Cognac. Oh, God. Time over the top to Hatteran, who just didn't. Glad I tried. Hello, Liam. Oh, good. Welcome to my life. Edvardsen into Becker. Come on. Oh, my Lord. Are you serious? You were worth the signing, weren't you, mate? Johnson in the box. Bade looks even smaller than 5'11". Oh my God, Cognac, thank God for your good dribbling. Win this piece, Palbito. Well up, mate. And Bayo, are you going to make me the run? He's going. He's not necessarily going in an area where I can find him, but he made a run. I can't find anyone at the minute. Give me the ball back. Escobar. Cognac. Reisiger. A little bit of footwork. Work some space. And there's even more space for Edvardsen. Now, can we get our new big boy up top on the ball? No is the answer. And Mendes has got fantastic chest control. Sittard still 1-0 up here in the 23rd minute. This is not the way we anticipated the first game of the season going, having made significant changes to the squad. And upgrades, if we're honest, to the squad. But maybe it's a case of lots of new people need to get used to the way that we play.
lots of new people need to up their morale and their sharpness to ensure that they get the stat boosts that helped the previous players that were here. Looking for Mbayu. Cognac's passing does look like it's a step up in the midfield, which is a great sign. His pass has been very accurate when we've called upon them. Escobar, Reisiger over the top, and he's in, and Amin Sarr, wow, hits the Amin bar. Well, it could have been 1-1. It should have been 1-1. Great movement. I mean, a lot of shot power. Arguably too much. That crossbar is still rattled. How in the fuck has that not gone in, chat? Jesus Christ. Fucking Nora. Deary me. Right. One chance apiece. Serhus, Pregen, Kimi, well in, Reisiger. Cognac, Reisiger. No, stop with the shithouse passes in the middle, please. Bloody Nora. Cognac, Reisiger, and Escobar. Come on, Pablito. Looking over the top for Mbayu. Found well. Get it back on that left and deliver. And at the back post is the very tall Mendes. All right, come on. I wish my striker was Gyökeres. Becker, Cognac, run for me. Through the gap, and the touch is good, but Adewoye has the strength. Yeah, 5'11", but can jump. Certainly can jump. Pablito caught on it by Michu. We're going to be 1-0 down at the break. It was a shaky start, to say the least, but we have ended the half significantly more positively than we started it, he says, as Hatteran might make me regret that. Serhus, well intercepted by Cognac. Now, we're going to be 1-0 down at the break, but we're warming up, he says. Definitely not warming up. Help, chat. Okay, come on in. Big effort needed in this second half. Fortuna Sittard are absolutely the sort of side we should be walking all over, really. Escobar and Sarr. I mean, the first ball was meant for friggin' Mbayu in the first place. Berkut. Maybe I should just get back on loan everybody I had last year. Misha, that's a nice turn. Through the gap. Johnson. Well in, Volta. You were worth the permanent signing. I'm gutted we lost Neistat, to be honest, at centre-back. Lovely take and turn by Sarr. Escobar will look through the gap. I mean, I'll put more power on it than that, but whatevs. Johnson, gimme. Well in, Cognac. He's the standout star so far of the new signings. We'll tell Sarr to get in behind here. He failed first time around. He's failed second time around, but at least it was on target this time. Branderhorst with the effort. Right, Cognac does have dead ball as well, so he should be whipping some very good balls into the middle. We've hit the bar again! The header from the corner. Wow. Rattled. I think that was the winger, Vanderhorst. Deary me. What an effort. I'm not even sure it's Vanderhorst. It's Edvardsen. I don't know where I got Vanderhorst from. Mendes and Michu. Still 1-0 down here, but we've hit the bar twice. Michu again. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, fair enough. All right. Okay. 2-0 Sittard. That was a little bit tasty, that, wasn't it? Fuck! Remember when we said we were going to try and start the season really well and then get a move to a different club? I might get sacked. That'll get us a move to a different club. Escobar looking to get away. And Reisiger and Cognac. That was ambitious, to say the least, from there. Oi, oi, oi.
he shoot? Valencia Santi keeps. Christ. Oh my god. Come on. Even just a consolation goal. Something to say, yes, in the next episode, we will be better. Where's it go? Nearly through to Mbayo. These sliders have definitely made some of these games significantly more difficult than they would have been, don't they? Burku, well in Volta. Mbayo inside to Pablito. Escobar's away. Oh, fuck me, Pablo. I swear he's one of the ones that fucks his passes up more often than not. Great ball through. Aiko and Johnson. And Schendelar with the save. Not very convincing, but a save it is. They're not with the greatest ball out you've ever seen. And now we're straight on the back foot again. Burku. And Johnson. And Tape's across and in well. Not made any changes in the game, to be fair. Might have changed things a bit. Edvardson's been criminally underused in this first game, hasn't he? Maybe there's a reason for that. I feel like I've got no central midfield. Konya is great when he's on the ball, but I think we need different roles for our centre mids because there's a big hole in there all the time. 3-0 Fortuna Sittard is not how we intended to start this next season here at Pex Voller, is it really? We, especially with the amount of money we spent. Are you going again, Amin? I mean, you are, but there's nowhere I can get the ball to you. Edvardson, back post. All right. Whoa. Okay. Well, we spent a lot of money, and we appear to have gotten worse. We finished 6th last year, behind arguably the 5 biggest or best, the 5 sides that were better than us in the division. At the minute, there are probably more better sides than us at present. That's not gone very well, has it? It's not our biggest defeat. We have lost 5-0 to Heerenveen previously. Damien van der Haar wants to be the man for the job, and Schendelar has just had a big, actually not a big bid. Not a big bid from Norwich. Now, Schendelar is obviously still our highest rated player, but he is replaceable. What have we got in the transfer budget at the minute? 12. I'm going to negotiate this. And if I can get a really, really good fee, then I am happy to let Schendelar... Oh, piss off. I mean, that's what, 8.2 million. If I can get upwards of 9, they'll pay 10. I think Schendelar goes, and we sign a better goalkeeper. We're going to go all out for a big boy goalkeeper. With the amount of money we have available, we should be able to get one. Let's finish off the squad. Transfer list of goalkeepers. Anybody that's any good. I did go transfer listed, didn't I? Yeah. .75 is the highest rating I've seen there. Okay. It's time for a nana. How dare you? You want to see me fail? One presumes it's not going to be just a random 81 rated free agent goalkeeper. Chat, who do I sign in goal?
We could have a look through the Eredivisie. There's just going to be no one in there. We could have a look through the Eredivisie and see if there's any high-rated goalkeepers that aren't playing at other clubs. Mainly the big ones. And see what we can do. Ajax, who have you got? Not much, actually. RZ. Okay. Excelsior aren't going to have anyone worth taking. Twente. Jeez. Groningen. Holy moly. Feyenoord. Okay. Feyenoord got a number of good goalkeepers. Kepa's their number one. Vellenreuter, they're both aging though. Oh, no. No then. There's a reason they've got lots of goalkeepers. It's because half of them are shite. Okay. Pierce Charles. You cannot interest me in Pierce Charles, I'm afraid, sorry. And Cambadio. Obed and Cambadio. Probably too expensive, quite frankly. Do we actually sign an 80 rated Amadou and Andre Anana, sorry? Beto? Beto's a striker. Mike Penders? 85 at Atleti? What? Buca is 83 at Manchester City. Antonin Kinski, 81 at Stade Rennais. Sava. 6'6". Rojvan Sava. I'm going to say no. You say he's great in game. Mads Hermansen. It's 81 at West Ham. Oh, I wonder who else West Ham have. Because I actually would be open to signing Hermansen. Never mind, he's their number one. Mio Backhouse, 77. Trafford is 83 at Nice. Let's have a look through some obscure leagues and see if there's a worldie just lying in wait somewhere. Who was the 77? Pascal Loretz, Philippe Stankovic, Tobias Lawal. 71 positioning doesn't fill me with hope. Noam Lambert. Oliver Dunning, 71 positioning though. Come on lads, you position. Hello, who are you? Dominic Katarski. Oh, he's at Copenhagen, I can't justify that. Anyone in League One? In League 2? Oh god. Emil Alduro,
Not Maltese, Polish. It might be Maltese actually. It's 32. They're buying dear. Johannes Schenk. 18 speed turns me off immediately. 78. Nikola Vasili. 33. Those who's only going to decline. Oh, he's Indonesian, is he? That's an Indonesian flag. Fair enough. Let's look at Serie B. You just want that one worldie from out of nowhere. Pascal Loretz, 79, 82 positioning, Almeria, 6'3". Fan. Fan. They probably want quite a bit for him though. Marvin Keller, 79 at Elche, also looks pretty decent. Looks very decent. Zion Suzuki is 81 at Parma. Probably can't justify that one. Okonkwo is 74. Filip Stankovic is 80 at Venezia. Venezia we could do. Andrew. 81 at Gil Vicente. 90 kicking. What's Deflector? I don't know if I've ever seen that. Dennis Seaman. 79 at Everton. Rushworth is 79 at Brighton. Not sure about Rushworth though. Cesare missed that. The guy, was it Elche? The guy at Elche looked decent. Marvin Keller. 79 positioning, 79 diving, 79 reflexes. His handling's not great, but I don't look at him. Loretz looked very good as well. Positioning's better, but everything else is worse. Of the two, I think I'm going to go for Marvin Keller. Even though we've got playstyles personified with Loretz, I think Keller's just better. We go Keller. Their asking price is 8. Oh, he's got a clause of 18.2, which I don't want to pay. Will you give me him for 12? Please don't just walk away. 14.4 plus the sell-on clause. How about 13.4 plus your sell-on clause? Okay. Marvin Keller is going to become our new number one. We have upgraded on Schendelar, which we didn't think was possible, really, considering how solid he had been for us. But when a championship club of the size of Norwich come knocking, you have to kind of just bite the bullet and say yeah. But it's given us the opportunity to hopefully upgrade in that position as well. Marvin Keller is in from Elche for £13.4 million here to Pex Voller. We hope that's the final piece of the jigsaw. I think we're going to have to allow the players that we've brought in the time to gel, the time to grow into their roles.
and to get the sort of stat boosts they're going to get from high sharpness, high morale, good form, etc., it might take 3 or 4 match days this season to actually get them to become decent. But objectively, we have improved in a number of positions, so we cannot be disappointed with what we've done in the window. We absolutely can be disappointed with the result against Fortuna Sittard and probably the performance to go with it. Heerenveen and Feyenoord are the 2 games remaining in the month, which we will work our way through in the next episode. But for today, with 6 million left to take us through into the January transfer window, and who knows, Christ, what's going to happen then, even if we'll still be here by the time the January window comes around. We hope that we've built Zwolle a side that can succeed this year with or without us. But for now, they're with us. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed, of course. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Real Madrid win the Super Cup again. So back-to-back Super Cups on top of back-to-back Champions Leagues for them. That's the end goal, to end up somewhere like that. But we're not quite there yet, are we? I'll see you tomorrow. Chat, that was brutal. That was absolutely brutal. That's Zwolle 12. It's the longest we've been at a club in this save so far. Zwolle are our 2nd club. Sorry, 3rd club. We went Brinner, San Martin, Zwolle, right? We've only been at 3 clubs in this save. Which way would you have voted, Jade? Would you have voted to stay? You vote to stay or go to Nice? Finish the project here this season and then move. That is the plan. We might not even get the chance to finish the project here because the project might not even get off the ground. We hope that we've made the right signings. That's going to be me for today, chat. We are live again tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll probably be recording a mixture of both RTG and Journeyman. Because what we've just recorded there is tomorrow's Journeyman, and we have tomorrow's RTG already uploaded. So we will need to record Thursday's RTG and Thursday's Journeyman and Friday's RTG, probably, I think is what the way we'll do it. We'll do 2 RTGs and the Journeyman tomorrow is probably the plan I anticipate. And then we can power forward on Friday and finish off the rest of the week's content before starting next week's content. And then Sunday we can get back in the rig for a little bit of iRacing is the current plan. Do go and check the YouTube channel for anything you might have missed. Of course, the season finale in the RTG has just gone live. I say just gone live. It went live a couple of hours ago with regards the RTG. But for now, appreciate your support as ever. Thank you for the gifted subs and the bits and the raid as well from Matt, which is very kind of him. And hopefully I shall see you back here